thought we already were.
Pops up. Backseaters, if you're there, we're at the gas pumps. We're at the gas pumps getting gas, Solene. And
Yes, we are.
Pat is going to start doing some shout-outs.
Yeah, we're going to get these shout-outs done before folks have to get to bed. Because a lot of these are for young kids. So it's nice to...
Can I wash
nice
your
for them to be able
windshield,
to
sir? Sure. Do you want your windshield washed?
No, but could you check the oil?
Check the oil. Yes, sir. Hey, can I tell you one thing, sir? You can trust your car to the man who wears the star. There you go. That's from the Texaco commercial, Backseaters, in case you were wondering. We got all the radios on. We're ready to go. I'm going to try to... Pat, I'm going to take a look at these new coming messages here. I'm not 100% certain how to do that, but I think there might be some late additions. You have a list, though, right?
I do.
Now I got to figure out. Hang on 1 second before you go. Okay, somebody sent us a message. All right. You want to? Well, you go ahead. I'll see if I can keep track of. I don't want to repeat things. All right.
Yeah, because a lot of people send to both the Live on Patrol Backseaters page, and then we get a list on that, and then they message me, and they message you.
Yeah, well, you're the only reliable messenger.
Well,
they used
thank
to call
you.
Jesus the messenger. You know that, right?
Yes,
There's a movie.
indeed.
So that's...
I definitely don't put myself on that
you're like
level.
Jesus.
Oh, my goodness.
The messenger.
Watch out for lightning bolts.
All right.
Here we go.
Fire away with some we're gonna, and by the way, we're gonna pull up in front of our law enforcement center. Just so, well, we're gonna be there for a few minutes, just doing a couple shout outs. I'm actually gonna run inside because, as you know, we've been opening our lobby for homeless persons to come in, and 7:30, 8 o'clock until the morning, and they've been sleeping in there. And I have to tell you, at 5 o'clock in the morning, when you're listening to 90 people sleeping and snoring, it's you realize how little quality sleep they get.
Yeah, really.
What's that rattling over there? Do you know?
I'm not sure.
Whatever it is, we don't want it. We'll figure it out. Oh, is there a plastic bag down there or something? Maybe it's just your CAD. Anyhow, while Pat's doing that, I'm going to run in and just check on our residents and our employees and see how everybody's doing. You see these here, Pat? Like on my phone?
I'll take a look at them. When I get done with this.
Do you mind?
No, not at all. And then I'll know if they're duplicates.
Oh, wait a minute.
Doing it. Yeah, leave that up.
Okay.
I
gotta do one thing here.
Harassment. There's a quick thing on the windows, not turning in, but
I gotta go
get
back
in,
to
but
this
causing a
messenger
disturbance.
thing. I'm not the technological whiz that you are here, you know.
It's
If I could go to that.
You want to go to Messenger?
Well, the thing is, here's the problem. That is Messenger, but my Messenger gets updated, and then it works goofy. All right, it's all you, man. It's all you. I think it's. Wait a minute. Yeah, it's all you. Make sure you were transmitting. All right.
We are. Special shout out to the volunteers at St. Joseph's and at Casper's Cherokee, formerly the Cherokee Tavern, for all the meals that were handed out on Thanksgiving. That was submitted by Ann in St. Paul. The LOP backseaters want to wish Bob, Pat, Jelly Joe, Mighty Mike, Sparks, Sticks, Action Alex, Kind Man Moody, and Smart Man Kyle, Reverend Spence, and the outstanding cat team, and the entire Ramsey County Sheriff's Office family the happiest of holidays this season, including a Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. Well, thank you so much, backseaters. Happy first anniversary, December 8th, from Alexi 10 to his wife, Patricia, for being the best part of his life and allowing him to spend most of their Friday nights watching LOP. Happy anniversary, John and Michelle Baker of Ortonville, Minnesota. Shelley Gooch turned 54 on December 2nd. We've got a double. Brianna Duginski turned 36 on December 5th, and her brother Aaron Masser turns 41 on December 8th. Sherry Miner turns 68 on the 8th. Love from your son Joseph. Leanne Olson had her birthday November 30th from Nancy Orlowski and the Backseater friends. Happy birthday, Nan Wadley from Idaho, November 30th. Azalea turned 8 on November 30th. Love from Mom. Well, happy birthday to you, Azalea. Very, very cool. Yep, we are leaving the YouTube comments on. That's been what we've been doing lately, just so you know. Thank you, Tamara Armstrong from Faribault, for being a backseater. Lisa Marie is the one who sent out that shout out to the Sheriff's Office and cat team. Now, condolences to the family, friends, and community of Greenville, Texas. 27-year-old Officer Cooper Dawson was ambushed and killed in the line of duty on November 25th. It was submitted by Chris Nelson Blue. Prayers to you all.
Information for slots channels 1 and 2 are tied for a bid at 2136.
Well, just for you, Melanie, we'll give that shout out again. We did do it last Friday, but birthday shout out to Kim from Melanie, her best friend. It was November 25th.
How'd you do?
Got it all done.
181.
Okay.
Including yours.
You know that
Thomas Avenue for 8 Civil.
comedian
First caller is
Nate something.
Lyft driver about not getting ride.
Oh, for crying out loud! Hey, backseaters,
Second caller.
you're probably too old for Nate's humor. You know what I'm saying? But you would love him. Nate starts with a B. Burgess. He's been on Saturday Night Live. He's kind of the latest thing. For me, he's my favorite comedian right now.
Nate, you said?
Yeah, Nate. No, he's
Nate Bargatze.
yeah, Bargatze. How's it going?
Oh, horse shit, but I'm living.
Are you waiting for the bus?
No, I'm waiting to get in.
Well, it's open.
Yeah, I know, but I'm pulling off.
Well, because you're mad?
Yeah.
Who are you mad at?
Nate 3 months of not being paid unemployment got myself
Wait, what?
A lot of things. Phone stolen.
Thank you, Undersheriff Martin.
702. Just about to start. Why we're at Maryland for an accident with injury.
Oh,
We've
yeah.
got 2 different
Want the
colors
guy to be a
now.
little pissed
It's like a
off?
male was driving.
What do you need to
speed
unpiss
in another
off?
vehicle. Now the
Cool down.
caller is requesting medic.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, there's food in there, and there's a place to lay and get pissed off that's warm.
No, I like to be pissed off.
This was 181. Vehicle's going to be a white sedan.
All right. Well, just keep in mind, even if you go in, you can come out whenever you want.
All right, thank you.
Thank you. God bless. Sorry.
All right.
38?
We got a message from Mark Cermak from his brother Dan. Wanted to say hi to us. Hi, Dan. We miss you.
Well, both those Cermacs are Class X, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Both of them.
Dan and Kenny Faust were a dynamic duo
Certainly
in the
were.
police department.
Somebody mentioned Kenny Faust last week. Were we working together?
Yeah, but I ended up cutting out early.
Who was with me when we? Oh, back to the comedian,
Yep.
Nate
Bargatze.
Bargatze. Yeah, I got. That's a hard name to pronounce. Honestly, that guy's.
380, circumstances for Park
You got someplace to stay, ma'am? I think it's safe to say she was.
Maybe she's cool.
She saw. It was safe to. No, I think she saw you and she thought, I don't know, that guy looks a little bit strange. I think, you know.
I resemble that
You
remark.
got until I turned the lights on. By then, she was already.
Eastbound 94 at Marion, let's stay.
Eastbound 94 at Marion.
We're gonna go this way
Yep.
then, huh?
Perfect.
Want to turn out?
35?
Are they on the state channel?
Eastbound 94 getting off on Marion. He's making AOA. Start flowing that way in case the he's next to Marion.
What's he want it for?
Heavy.
178, same traffic.
Sheriff wants to know, stolen traffic what?
Joe and I are with state as well. The Syracuse was up with Pat, I believe, just for speed. 273, same traffic.
Okay then.
Heavy.
State Patrol is asking for some assistance.
Channel or Patchville, that one.
Another one. It's on the but
I got it. You want me to stay with it?
yeah. Where is it? Yeah.
Yep, keep us updated.
Into downtown, 207. He's flying. I'm gonna lose him here.
Where is he?
He's right by the X. I don't know which way he went.
Vehicle description? Kellogg?
Silver Infinity sedan. I lost him at the X. I'm gonna go by the River Center.
Could he have come east or not?
Could he have come east?
I think he was going too fast to have turned east or west, so I'm assuming he went by the River Center. But I no longer have eyes.
We're assuming this is a speed stop.
I wasn't close enough to get a plate either. I don't know if anybody caught one.
State Patrol had it, didn't they? Can you go on LTAC there, Pat?
I am. There's nothing on LTAC.
No, but can you ask them for the plate? Ask State if they had a plate.
I don't think they ever went to LTAC.
Yeah, well, I heard them here. Well, I don't know. They were on it.
Is there any plate on that Infinity? Ramsey County, is there any plate on that Infinity?
Yeah, it's Adam Sam X-Ray 816. It's on a silver Infinity G37 coupe.
Adam Sam X-Ray 816?
anybody get a plate for that? Able to call so I can check no cars on it?
Adam Sam X-ray 816.
I'm going to put it in the thread quick. This is Kelly, and then I'm going to try calling them.
Thank you.
No need to call them.
Call who?
Did you want me to call the registered order to see if it was theirs or not?
Not yet.
Sheriff says not yet.
Copy.
Yeah, that was one in 2000, so it likely could be them driving. The vehicle comes back out of Minneapolis.
I'm checking all pair history now.
What's that?
That's an Audi. It's an Audi, but okay. See, I'm getting pretty good for those 4 circles on the front.
Good man.
We're on an Infinity, right? Or X, what do they call them?
Infinity. G37 two-door, very fast car.
Yeah. This is sounding remotely familiar. Huh. Put a little windshield wash on.
No recent LPRs.
Well, he's probably way the hell out of here now, but the question is where. I don't know. Uncle Buck?
Yep. I don't know how he got a picture of it, but Ryan Conrad sent us a picture of it.
Ryan who?
Conrad.
Oh.
378, it's negative on Ronald City for 2 city cars.
Well,
Yeah.
nice looking
It's
car.
145.
Yeah, you would think if it went anywhere in St. Paul would have spotted it, right?
I got it. Northbound Wakuta from 7th.
Northbound Wakuta from 7th.
Okay, let's go. Going right to the...
Come on, Eric. Stay still downtown.
No, not yet.
Yep, get out the radio though.
No,
He's
just,
on 7th.
just tell him not yet. Not to where...
Gonna go to 35. Northbound 35.
Oh, now we can air it out, yeah.
378. Can you change
Yep,
that
go ahead and narrow it
to 1755 Maryland?
Okay.
What channel is that?
I don't know what channel she's on.
635.
Hi, Joel. That's the it's one that's fun for state.
She's on Central.
Yeah.
Marcus, advise.
Clear.
2165. I'll get you at road 1.
Ask Nicole if she's with her.
Northbound past Maryland.
Okay?
If she's with Ashley?
Yes.
Copy northbound past Maryland.
You mean in the same car?
Yes. And if she has her camera on.
Copy passing Maryland. Either 100. Far left lane. It's April.
Nicole, are you with Ashley?
2160 request flight.
Yeah, April.
So ask, is her camera working?
If your camera's working, turn it on.
No, I'm going to check it.
15 Tango A for.
Well, they have to turn it on.
Yeah, it's 16 past Arbiter.
Wait for copies. I'll have 694 and McKnight shortly.
Probably 694 McKnight.
6-5, I've lost visual on the curve. Believe it. Yep, required. He's found 694. He's moving to the right. Still in the commons. White Bear, if you're on 694 at McKnight, get ready. Small gray compact sedan.
Just keep on 694.
We check the plate.
We're checking now.
That's 6-0. Can we find out what this car was wanted for from state?
Copy, I'll check.
Original stop was for speed.
I love on LTAC one that vehicle just fled for me. He was speeding, so he just wanted for clean at this point.
Somebody give me a vehicle description again. I'm at McKnight with 6. I got nothing so far.
Trying to get the air. It's over 61. He's going to be the fast mover in the left lane.
Copy, vehicle currently over 61.
With LTAC.
Affirm, we are passed with LTAC 1.
73 traffic.
I'm on 6-5. I've discontinued. I've lost visual. I exited a White Bear. I'm not sure if he continued or not.
Good sticks. It's heading towards Century.
Copy, good 6, heading towards Century.
Huh? Just let them know I'm at White Bear.
Northbound, right lane.
Do what? Let them know I'm at White
Copy,
Bear.
northbound, right lane.
All other county cars are on it. 7-1's at White Bear.
6-5. Advise watch. Go. We are requesting assistance.
Do we get anywhere on flight? Yeah, they're coming from
Copy,
Minneapolis.
Hey, Patrol, if you're monitoring LTAC 1, you check cameras, please.
This is why we get over to the right lane.
Southbound Century.
Jesus.
Copy, southbound Century.
Yeah, that's White Bear.
Southbound from Hadley.
It's southbound from Hadley. Wait, what bears are you on? Or no? I don't
You're a full report. 106 West Hennepin Medics. It was en route for that call in east. Confirming southbound from Hadley, correct?
know. That can't be right. Hadley? Yeah, that can't be right.
Last known sighting was southbound Century from Hadley. We're waiting for it to come around the curve at 36.
Damn.
Received. North St. Paul for monitoring. Please keep a lookout.
Hey,
And wait for the county. I believe I got all 4. So maybe losing tires here soon.
Copy that. We're coming up to 36. I'm not seeing it. Oakdale, you're monitoring. Can you start checking the side roads here?
Launch close, being advised.
No, 6-7, yeah. We're getting 2 cars in the area.
make sure to check in the ditches just
Copy,
in
okay,
case.
yeah.
Alright, we shut back down. We're at 36. If they did not have it on camera, let's start checking the areas here.
It's gotta be another these sides. Kill those.
North St. Paul, if you want to start checking the area, 17th, McKnight, Margaret area, it might have dipped down. Washington County 1251, can we get a vehicle description again, please? It's going to be a gray coupe. Should be a Q something out of an Infinity. It's real sporty.
Here, give the plate. Adam Sam X-ray 816. Adam Sam X-ray 816.
I'm might have it at the park on the north St. Paul side. Stand by.
Park. Do you know?
We put on the vehicle at the park on north St. Paul side.
North?
6-5, not the vehicle.
Copy, not the vehicle.
552, I don't know. Traffic 1212, we're in the area. We're checking the Normandale campus.
Copy, checking Normandale campus. Copy, 552, Idaho.
Your incident has been updated.
St. Paul squad's copy.
Thank you, 2154.
Mighty just walked west 36 at White Bear.
West 36 at White Bear.
Still got tires?
State, can you confirm with cameras?
Confirmed it never made it to 36. We're watching the McKnight one to see if it took 50th all the way down.
Received. Is there anyone who's looking at 36 camera to see if that might be him?
We got an update from a splash off the south vehicle westbound 36 from White Bear.
We've got it on. Yeah, it's
2166. Going westbound 61 at 36. Highway.
westbound.
Copy, westbound 36.
Westbound 36.
Northbound or southbound? Negative, we were going westbound on 36. We just passed 61.
This is east.
Copy that, 61.
Oh, shoot. Yes. Good call.
61 coming up behind them.
Alright. Just want to make sure. Good call.
Signal, where's Trooper 9?
Ribbon. The wrong way. I saw all those other cars.
Coming up
Oh.
behind
Is that the trooper in there? Yeah. Yes.
Traffic moderate, speed 111.
I know. Still on. We gotta tell the sheriff we need a couple more Infinities. Yeah. We're just talking about the price there.
Go up to 35.
Like, fuck.
Coming up to 35, checking on EJ for flight. Coming under 35.
Still on road. Come up the right.
Copy, westbound coming up right. Flight is 2 Under right.
Check for 36 down.
Copy, 600.
Exiting down.
Copy, exiting down. State has it getting back on squad today on 36.
That's nice. They are fantastic.
Copy, vehicle getting back on 36.
West.
Still westbound.
36.
Copy, westbound 36. Cumberland.
Getting off on Lexington.
Copy, getting off the left.
Get on.
Back on westbound.
Nice.
Copy, back westbound 36.
Westbound 36, dark out.
We'll get behind us. Huh? We'll get behind us.
6 selling. Copy, we're in the right hand lane. Left hand lane.
Vehicle on left hand lane.
Be advised, it's darking out when it exits.
Can you imagine the motion? Huh? Imagine the motion. No, I
Copy, vehicle
the
darting
motion
out
would
with
be
it.
56.
nowhere.
6. That was big.
Going past 35W.
Copy, 35W.
Any West Metro troopers available for sticks? Dark note. Coming up to 280. Nope. You can take a 35W.
Copy, taking 35W.
ETA for flight.
Go back.
We're about to take off out of St. Paul. Just be aware, he is pulling away. Kind of hard to keep up with him.
Copy, going on.
That's still W. Correction on 35.
Southbound 35W.
We are still westbound going to Minneapolis.
Your southbound W at is industrial. Southbound from Stinson. Copy, southbound from Stinson.
Southbound on Stinson or south on the freeway still?
Southbound W from Stinson.
2160, can we see if state can take this over from us as we're getting out of Ramsey?
2400 believes our county Winkle can continue and plus the cat team. One large squad plus the cat team.
If state can keep my camera, I have no visual. No visual.
Yep, I'm trying to talk. Southbound from the Henman Curve. Southbound from the Henman Curve.
Second county car approved to stay with 6-6. Winkle and the cat team are approved by the sheriff to stay with it. Cat
From 4th about to cross the bridge. Copy, southbound. 4th about to cross the bridge.
I don't know.
Notify Minneapolis for assistance.
Copy.
It's not a good 6. Really good rock flats. I'm guessing that they didn't get this. Yes, sir.
We are relit up going across.
Sorry, what? Yep, absolutely. Thank you. This car's trying to pass me or what? Baby, go ahead. You want to pass me? The troopers know how to drive. I just
Trying to reacquire on camera.
good for them. They take these corners a lot more than what I do. So, well, yeah, that's the thing. Going to a curve that you don't really know. I didn't realize that these were all troopers behind us. I should have let them go a long time ago. Well, I didn't know that they were all the troopers. They let it go. It's their stuff.
Exiting to 11.
Exiting on 11s.
Exit 11.
Any
Sorry,
cameras?
Pam.
We're northbound into downtown. The 11th and Grant exit.
Just get off into downtown. There's a car on the left. There's a car on the left. Yep, I see him.
Went 11th. Lovely.
2504-109, we will not engage in pursuit.
Got it.
Northbound into downtown or to Washington.
Minneapolis, are you in on this?
Minneapolis was advising their
Get
cause.
over. Washington? No, that's Washington. We take 11th.
109, can we get a vehicle description, please?
Help them out with the trooper. Vehicle description. What is it again? It's a
Vehicle
gray.
description is a silver Infinity coupe. Trooper, you just passed it.
Metro 109, that might have been me.
Where do they have it?
It's a silver Infinity coupe air unit. Hold the air. Thank you.
Continue on there. On camera, trooper's taking one into custody.
Nice.
Trooper taking one into custody.
Where? Got one in custody, one passenger in the vehicle still.
Have me take one into custody.
Location. Fourth Avenue, 11th Street.
Copy 4th and 11th.
I need to be doing that.
Your incident has been updated. Your incident.
Your 911 custody will be canceled.
Copy, one in custody.
They say 4th or 4th and 11th?
Your incident has been updated. Your incident has been updated. Your incident has been updated.
So it should be that way on 11th. Straight? Oh,
Your
this way.
incident has
So
been
north
updated.
on 11th, so you can't go straight. No, it should run right into 4th. It should be right by the stadium. I do not know this area at all.
First date, Minneapolis is out with 109.
That's good.
Copy, Minneapolis. Code 4, everybody can slow.
Your incident has been updated.
Copy, code 4, slow, too slow. Bravo. There is a, caller said a
Different
vehicle
floors
hit
and
him.
You
He was
what?
not hit
Different
too
floors and
hard.
11th.
He's waiting
Oh.
in back of
I
Burger King in a
never
red
would have
shirt.
gotten that.
Caller is Jesse Vadness. And two more in the vehicle, first date. Copy, two more occupants in the vehicle.
Gee, I never.
Your incident has been updated.
Let's just run it back.
What? Nobody
Pretty
knows where we're
noise.
going. Is that the
325, where you calling?
I feel like we just
Hey,
did
girl.
like a. Mm-hmm.
Got a shots fired at Ivy and Burr.
Did we?
Two callers so
Okay.
far, reporting 69 shot. Request to the address. And hearing shots fired up still. Copy.
Excuse 5 minutes, we can roll up.
Cole, we're taking it.
Nicole, we're going to take it back.
So we are
Copy that, thank you.
at the conclusion here. I beat Odie. Hey, Odie, we beat ya. Well, I would like to actually get over there. They're across the street over there, folks. You can see them. They're searching some people. How's it going?
All right.
We survived it there, Joe.
Yeah.
I know you're a little nervous.
I don't like
That's right. Yeah, when I'm on the air, I got you covered.
All right, good.
That's right. We don't want to take.
I was trying to add a car to you. I wanted to have somebody else with Winkle.
That's fine. Well, we got a lot. We got a big cat audience today.
Okay.
Was Dominic working?
Yeah. He was in it.
I figured you can send him too. He's always pretty sharp. All right. Well, Pat. All right. Thanks. Yeah. Thank you.
See ya.
So this were the conclusion, and whose truck is this one?
I think that's Kyle's.
Four occupants in the car, driving at more than 120 miles an hour originally. Where is the car over there in front of them? Because we definitely
I think it might be over there. I'm not sure. Should I see if I can move his truck?
Yeah, move his truck just a little bit forward. And
it might. I don't know if it needs the fob to be in it or not.
I don't know.
I'll find out.
Or ask him if he can just pull ahead a little bit. I think that's Kyle's. Something dropped out. So you had her first. Nicole was transmitting. They found it up there in Wakuta in downtown, and there's one of the suspects getting pulled across the street. I think something fell down her. Good work, Aaron. Where's the car?
Back here.
Huh?
Back here.
No, where's the car? In there?
Right here.
On the left or on the right?
Straight ahead.
All right. Good work, Trooper.
Thank you, Bob.
There it is.
Oh, there?
Yeah. Hey.
Hey, good work, Cat Team. Be sure you tell Winkle good work, okay? Tell the Wink. Is that Wink? Nice job, Wink. Way to spot him there, huh? Yeah.
What does it have? Run flat tires on it?
No idea. He missed Roosevelt's. I know that for a fact.
Who's yelling?
Everybody yelling at the people who aren't paying attention to traffic.
Well, they could probably just turn. So that's it right there. That car's that fast. What was he doing? Well, over 120 for a while, huh?
Oh, yeah. He was like this through traffic.
Yeah.
That's a 150 plus an hour.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, we were doing 125. Hey, I would say this calls for a cigarette. What do you think? If you haven't had one yet, you definitely should. No, if you haven't had one yet, you definitely should, Wink. You were great job. Thanks a lot.
Thanks, boss.
See you later.
Well, hopefully the state will be seizing that car.
Yeah, that was a dangerous chase. How's it look back there? Thank you, gents.
You're good.
Thanks, guys. Good job, troopers.
Caller has an HRO, just the female Marlo, Jane Benjamin.
Well, there is an example of how valuable the cameras are on the highway, right?
No kidding.
Whoever that camera woman was, she deserves a ton of credit. I tell you what, this just a ton of credit. Give me a radio for the LTAC.
The LTAC?
Yeah, I can use any of them.
Here.
Is it on LTAC?
Yeah.
we're not going to be on a different channel. Ramsey County to the State Patrol dispatch camera operators. You were amazing. Couldn't have done it without you. Thanks so much.
You're welcome. Anytime.
Great job. Great job.
Hey, Heather, Kelly, copy.
Kelly.
Can you
There's a
give
Porsche.
me the last few of the VIN on this Infinity? Half the VIN's covered. 5057 are the last four we have on the car. Just let me know if that matches.
Hey, it's Nelly for CBS about APD.
Kevin.
Checking county squad status in Minneapolis.
5057, last four then. Last six are
Somebody must have hit an
655057.
emergency button.
2752. If you're asking for our status in Minneapolis, we're okay. Alright, yep, VIN matches, thank you.
Didn't pop up on
Code
here.
4. Canceling the 10-1 and dropping the patches LTAC 1. Thank you all other agencies. 2215.
Thank you, Ramsey. Thanks all assisting agencies. State Patrol clear, 2215.
Well. The thing about this is there's so much available technology now. Tracking technology, LPRs, flock cameras. For those of you that might have been on Highway 36 or 35, thank you for helping by moving to the side. And to be honest, it takes a number of cars to catch a guy like this because you have to anticipate several different options once you lose sight of him. You know, basically you need 8 cars to fan out to figure out where he went.
Mm-hmm. Hey, yeah, this is 2755. I need to be cleared from the call that I'm out on and logged off so I can log back on. I'm having computer issues. I'm sorry? We were backing up a whole bunch of people. Correct. Thank you. Bye-bye.
You got a lot of technological
So many
issues
cords, so many radios, so many phones.
I got another magnet right there, just in case you ever need it.
Yeah, that's
I got a lot of magnets.
That's where I usually put it. I just I'm a little frazzled right now.
You know, the thing about that is, if you're the passenger in a car that's doing 120 plus, that driver is really essentially taking your life into his hands.
Yes, indeed.
People like that shouldn't be allowed to drive, and they shouldn't be allowed to have a car like that. And we are going to seize that car. Well, I don't know if it's us or the State Patrol. Might be a good car for Cat. What do you think?
Oh, heck yeah. Well,
Deputy Bill Winkle always does an amazing job out there, and Dominic Bellamaris. They were out on this case. We had a roll bust. Trying to log in again?
Yeah, I got to shut this all the way down.
I'm glad you know how to work that.
Exactly why it's doing this.
See, you're being punished for putting yourself on the call. You know that, right?
I didn't.
How did you get on there?
We got dispatch wants to put us on there.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
They caught on to my voice.
Yeah. You gotta change. You gotta disguise it. Which way is it going? We're gonna go back. We're heading out of Minneapolis. That was what you call a stimulating call, right?
Yes, it was.
Stimulating.
And you, as usual, you dazzled me with your driving.
We could have rear-ended. There was a car that wanted to pass me, and of course, passing red lights isn't always a good idea. Especially when you can be courteous by pulling over, but unfortunately the right lane was slow or stopped. So we were about to rear end that guy.
Anyone got the case number handy quick?
If we didn't accelerate and go back to the fast lane.
Yeah, let me know when you're ready for it.
So it's like a symphony. It's like a symphony, Pat. Everybody has to work together, cooperatively. We should music on the way back. Bum, 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 bum. It's like a symphony of music.
Oh, goodness.
Anyhow, back to what I was talking about, Nate the comedian. Okay?
Yep.
Now he's a funny guy. Okay? You guys should all take a look at his YouTube.
I'm gonna
YouTube.
be looking tonight when I get home.
He's coming here in July, okay, to the XL Energy Center.
I saw.
Okay? And I thought, wouldn't it be cool to take my wife to it, you know?
Mm-hmm.
You know, when I go to an event, I like to have good seats. So the front section, it's at the XL. I don't know how a stand-up comedian fills an entire XL, but he's in the middle, and it's the whole friggin' place at the X, okay?
Okay.
The first sections, $477 a ticket.
I was going to guess the $400 to $500.
Really? For
range.
stand-up comedians?
Yep. That's what
The second section, you can
doing
probably
these
get them for $250. So I called my wife, and she says, "How much are the nosebleeds?" I said, $55. She said, well, I said, I don't really want to be in the nosebleed. You know what she said?
What?
The jokes are the same up there.
She's a very perceptive woman.
The jokes are the same up there. Yeah. She may be right. I'm assuming they have quality speakers and stuff so you can hear all the jokes well.
I sure hope so.
The reason Pat's a little quiet, folks, is he's looking at this black computer screen wondering, is it ever going to repopulate and allow him to log on? Because if you watch Star Trek The Borg, Pat's a little bit like the Borg.
Oh, gee, thanks.
If he's got to be connected to the CAD, got to be connected to the CAD.
Okay, we're back to normal.
Okay.
Yay.
There was that woman on Star Trek. She was a friendly Borg. I forget her name. Did you ever watch her?
The blonde lady?
Well, yeah, blonde. Yeah.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about. She was an attractive Borg too, I must say.
Well, there's that. There's that. She's no Data. Oh, yes. Yeah. We're all going back. So if you just tuned in late, this started as a trooper chasing a speeder on 94 eastbound. We got off on Marion Street right ahead of us. He was seen by Joe Odegaard. Can't remember Joe Odegaard going down 7th. Going down Kellogg towards 7th. Then we lost him, and then gun team Nicole and Ashley spotted him northbound on Wakuta. Eventually he got back on 35E northbound. He blew their doors off too, apparently, which is hard to imagine, right?
Yeah.
Teenagers walking around their neighbor's house.
We're going there.
There's what was this?
Finn Street, Pat. We just happen to be in that neck of the woods. I don't know what the address is.
Neither do I, because it's not popping up
Finn
yet.
Street, 7 something. Finn Street. Caller saw kids walking around the house. I'll just head south. I'm snelling until you find it. Anyhow.
1062 South Finn.
Perfect.
Between Hampshire and McGuffin.
Is it in Ireland or what?
Can I get a squad to break? Start for domestic 1462 Osceola. Husband is verbally threatening the caller and kids. Only verbal, not physical.
One way, you can break.
Copy. Squad to assist.
Hello.
362.
What time is it now?
Can you go before me as well?
Oh my
You sure?
goodness. I'm just seeing that.
All right, thanks. Bye.
Yeah.
Well, apparently the Finn Street call, the kids walking around the neighbor's house, came in at 8:40. What time is it now, Pat?
It is right now 10:25 p.m.
So it's been an hour and 45-minute delay. So I don't think we're going there. It sounded like an interesting call, but hour and 45-minute delay for suspicious kids walking around the house. I don't.
1128.
Well,
Husband is going to be assessed.
we go to Osceola. They could really be tired by now.
Average bill.
Those kids from walking around and walking around for hour 45. We're going to head to that Osceola call just in case he flees or something.
Verbal only at this point.
What's the cross on this one?
388. The address is going to be
Haskell and Saratoga.
4790.
He's walking in and out of the house and in and out of the backyard. I would be willing to bet that there's some alcohol involved.
Yeah. Or he could be related to the guy that wanted to go outside to cool off. Down at this. I mean, maybe that's good sometimes. People just get outside, cool off, let your anger dissipate outside. But we always take these domestic arguments seriously, especially when this guy threatened to beat her up or kill her. It's in the comments there. I heard him dispatch, and when he said he threatened to. It's in the original call.
Verbally threatening. No indication as to threatening what.
Okay. Well. We are going to
That's
about
the first squad on scene.
15-20 minutes. We're going to send you to Mighty Mike for a while. He's working tonight too. And he just got there.
Yep. Said he's waiting for the next squad.
Oh, but does it run all or not?
I'm not sure, to be honest with you.
I don't know if it runs all the way here. What's this street here?
This is it, I think.
Are we going to go or what? Well,
He was waiting for the next St. Paul squad.
yeah, well, it's 1400 though, so I mean. What's the address here? We're only in the-
We're at like 15 something.
How's it going, partner?
1548.
And we're
1462.
Alright, so we're going to the next corner.
In the house again. Comp is waiting outside.
Mute that for a minute.
You guys coming to the domestic?
Yeah, we are going to cover the alley while the St. Paul car goes to the front.
I'll put my pack set on channel 1.
Sounds good. Check the numbers on the garages for me.
97.
I'm anticipating, what's this, 68 you said?
62, I think.
Okay.
62, 1462.
So it's the last one. It is the last one.
Yep.
But there is a large fence prohibiting our entrance there.
Oh, that's a very large fence.
There he is right there. Where do you go?
5128, your caller says that the husband is now inside. Caller will be waiting for you outside.
What the hell? Where'd he go?
The caller is outside.
Okay, copy.
Copy.
I will be out this 2400.
Copy, 2231.
Large fence in the back. We had no access.
From 655 EOP.
Copy, have a great night. 2231.
Bravo 176.
We'll just follow your lead.
Copy, enjoy your night at 2231.
Well, we're going through a separation and a divorce, so it's been the last 2 months. Yeah, please.
Zero code 4.
Copy, code 42233. Squad 113, I copy your note for the welfare check. 259 Dayton. Caller's requesting a check on Landon Peterson. He had been making suicidal comments during a meeting. Mentioned he'd be doing drugs. White male, 20 to 30, 5'11", heavy build. 2234.
179, copy the animal complaint, 942 Fuller Avenue for 2 dogs barking, 2239.
Joy 4.
284.
Can I do a call back? Have the call step out. No response out the door.
What was that? To have you go outside.
Copy, unfortunately, we're not able to do callbacks.
Oh, okay. We're back.
Copy, thank you.
2240.
Well, Patrick, thank you for watching the back door. I probably should have called you in after it was stabilized. But, backseaters, this is the thing about life. That was a very nice, wonderful family. And, but the husband has a drinking problem, Yep. Beautiful house, 2 sons that were highly educated, but that alcohol in the wrong system is not good, right?
Very true.
And I did have a chance to talk to both the wife and the husband. The St. Paul officers did a great job. But the one thing that sometimes gets through to these intoxicated fathers is how they're impacting their children.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's clear talking to the kids, this is hard for children, right?
Very much so.
And you don't want to do that to your kids. You struggle to help your kids be successful and make sure their future is better than yours. And when you do stupid stuff like, that's when you hurt your children. So if you're listening out there and you're in a situation, just trust me on this, that you're far better off having an amenable divorce than jeopardizing your family in the process.
Very true.
So I don't know. I feel bad for people in that situation, but time and time again, the trigger is when the person's intoxicated.
Mm-hmm. Common denominator.
Well, obviously we've been to thousands of those kinds of calls, but it doesn't seem like as a society we've figured it out yet.
$10:43 on a Friday night.
Oh yeah, we're gonna go to Mighty Mike for a little bit. Let's call him.
Let's do that.
Hey Siri, call Mighty Mike.
Thomasdale.
I don't have a Mighty Mike in there. Sorry. Hey Siri, call Mike Martin.
Yo, with Julia Papa, spot shot 049.
Hello, what do you think, Mighty Mike? You want to take it for a while?
Yes.
All right.
I got it.
I'll send it your way. We'll send it your way.
All right. Thanks.
All right, buddy. Which one of those says Mighty Mike?
Move your thumb.
That one?
Yes.
All right. I got it. I'll send it your way. We'll send it your way.
312, I have you not Wakefield at Earl for a shots fired. Single caller at this time, 1 shot. Saw a vehicle drive off. It was a four-door station wagon, unknown color. Eastbound Hudson. Is there a Boston copy?
Hello, backseaters. This is Mike Martin, Under Sheriff Mike Martin. And thank you to Sheriff Fletcher, Bob, and Pat for turning it over to me. I just got back into the city of St. Paul after the pursuit that I was busy in the pursuit, so I'm assuming that Bob and Pat were covering it the whole time. And I know
update stating the caller heard a male 6
Nicole and Ashley and Darren and Joe and Kyle were all involved, and so ended in downtown Minneapolis, and gave me an opportunity to say hi to a few of my old colleagues over there, and talk to some of the troopers there. And it was just another great example of teamwork, because it took an entire team to get those guys into custody. And if it wasn't for the state patrol, eventually the helicopter, the cameras, the Minneapolis PD who put the cuffs on them, we maybe never caught them, but they're now in custody and going to jail where they belong. I don't know if they were adults or juveniles, so I don't know if they're going to jail or the juvenile detention center, but I'm sure Hennepin County will have 3 hots and a cot for them. And now we are back in St. Paul. Huh. It looks like maybe my camera view is messed up. Thumbs up. I don't know if found a little bit there, but it was my original when I turned it on earlier tonight, so we shall see. I'll tell you, it make this sound corny, but it's about to. I come in tonight, I worked today, we had a lot of stuff to do, and I come in tonight and see our deputies and our corrections officers and some of our civilian staff helping unsheltered people in the lobby, and I checked in with them and saw, I don't know, there were maybe already 10 or 12 people sleeping in the lobby when I came in, and they were still coming in and getting a chance to hand a couple blankets to folks that came in and make sure they got some food if they wanted it. Tonight they got some pet food for a lady who needed it, and then coming out and watching the cat team and work with the state patrol on this case. There was another incident where they were working with St. Paul earlier, and just the teamwork just makes it all worthwhile. And then we get to the end of the chase over in Minneapolis, and a guy who I went to rookie school with in Minneapolis, happened in Minneapolis, to see, parents still, supporting their kids and becoming Minneapolis cops just tells you what it's all about. So, anyway, so I'm done being corny now. Let's see what we can drum up.
Squad with this 116, 1595 Fairview Avenue, Unit 1 for a disturbance.
We are eastbound on University right now at Marion
and the neighboring Unit 1
in St. Paul, real close to the state capitol. You can probably see the capitol up there on the right. The cold weather, it's 30 degrees out, but there's a wind, so it makes it feel a lot colder out, and the temperature's supposed to drop through the night, it sounds like, and then warm up tomorrow in the afternoon, so that'll be kind of nice. I have a few things at home that I want to get done, and need to hopefully have a little bit warmer weather. We're northbound on Rice Street now, and you are in the back seat of my 2024 Chevy Tahoe, unmarked, black. People have asked me what happened to the F-150. I traded that with another deputy because it was more appropriate for him to have in his position, and because this one looks more like a police car, and I'm not doing anything secret or undercover, so I'm back in the Tahoe here.
.165, riding LEC, ending mileage when ready. 16997.
So I'm just looking at some of the calls. I'm going to pull over here for a sec to see what the comments are on. There was a shots fired call at Wakefield and Earl. Sounds like there was one caller on a shot fired there, so
5182, can you show me out with one in Stallion B?
Four-door station wagon, unknown color, was involved. So we'll wait and see if we get some more on that. Earlier tonight we were looking for a silver or gray colored Range Rover with a temporary plate that was kind of driving wildly around, and that one left the area before we were able to find it, so we'll keep an eye out for that too. again, it's still a little bit early in the evening, and there are a lot of people out and about. As you heard, the sheriff and Pat were at a domestic call. This time of year, we get a real increase in domestic disturbances and assaults.
206 DeMar Avenue for a fingercut.
Because people, are stressed out over the holidays, and as they said, alcohol's often involved, and that just exacerbates the problems. It's pretty busy at the Foundry tonight, so pretty good amount of cars.
that reads like a suspicious 2277 9th Street. Callers requesting an area check. They could smell Axe body spray outside of their parents' bedroom window. They heard or they saw a group of people walking and laughing, unknown if that is somehow related.
Alright, that is one I've never heard before. They smell Axe body spray outside their parents' window. So, I'm not sure what to think about that. I'm gonna cut across the highway here and go over to the east side for a little bit. I haven't been over there tonight at all because it's been busy in Central, but now that Central isn't hopping, I'm gonna head over here.
$44.31, $44.42. $44.31. 42. 911, hang up the area of 1909 to 2020 County Road B at Charlie. It is pinging to within 21 meters of 2165 Van Dyke Street. TC could hear talking in the background, unknown if it was an argument or not.
So oftentimes people accidentally call 911 or hit people. Some people have an emergency button on their phone that calls 911, and you get the call. They can get a general GPS location for the phone, but then the officers or deputies have to go to that area and see it, make sure there's not a problem there. And so that's what that last call was. Wow. Not sure if I can turn around fast enough here to catch up to that car. I doubt it. But there was a car flying down here. We'll see if we can catch up. It may have gotten on the highway. Safe spot, I will stop this car. He's still speeding. I had him at 57 when I first started behind him, but he went flying down Maryland well in excess of the posted speed limit. So we will see what the deal is here.
384.
Advice, I'm on to 508.
23 Allen.
Running his license plate here, just to make
New
sure
message.
I'm not walking up on
New message.
a wanted suspect.
New message. New message.
Transporting one adult male to the LEC warming shelter.
Copy. LEC warming shelter 503.
Clear.
2004. Forty-four, 42. This is GOA. Copy. 2004. And 5182.
A3 for both.
A domestic at 2730 Herschel Street North, apartment 313. Caller says that a male is in her apartment threatening her. Keeps disconnecting on the TC on callback so she can hear an open line of screaming, asking the male to leave.
First guy. 53 to 1 Copy.
Copy.
Well, he wanted to argue a little bit about whether or not he was speeding. Thanks.
Always.
He wanted to argue a little bit about whether he was speeding. So, thanks. So, you know, I think he thought he could argue his way out of getting a ticket. What he didn't know was I didn't really want to write him a ticket anyway. I just wanted him to slow down. So I talked to him for a while. He ended up being cool. So, and he had a valid license, which had already popped up before I went up there, and it was the registered owner of the car. Sometimes people, I think, just have an automatic reaction that they want to argue that they didn't do whatever you say they did do. And, you know, he started out that way, but he ended up fine. So, by the end, I told him, "Hey, look, dude, you with some cops, you would talk yourself into a ticket by not just saying, hey, sorry, or you don't even have to say sorry, just say, hey, I understand." But anyway, he seemed like a nice guy for the most part. So I'm back. I'm northbound on Rice now from Maryland. Gonna go up here and check on, there's a couple of spots that every once in a while, you know, we have issues at, or they're just busy.
There's a party going on in the community room that's loud. It's also an issue.
Ornamental fence there at the corner of LARP and Rice. That's a good looking fence. Or, well, it was. Now it's laying down on the job, but that corner's really improved over the last years since I've been in the sheriff's office, the last 6 years, or 5, whatever it is, that area was pretty tough when you had the lamplighter there and a lot of people hung out. There was a lot of drug activity, but that area's really improved. There's been some real intentional development to try to make things better there, and so hopefully they'll get that fence back up, and it's an important little commercial hub for retailers and fast food and the few other kinds of stores that are there. There's a laundromat, there's a thrift store, there's a
9121, I copied your note for the DOC at 1345
store that
holiday.
I believe specializes in Korean food. So it's, you know, it's the kind of neighborhood spot that you need.
Okay,
There's a call for a fight where we just drove.
Copy. Did they clarify that it's inside the apartment building or outside?
Through. I didn't see
on the
anything outside, but they're saying it's on the street. So we'll go back that way.
Whatever.
So we're gonna head back over towards that fight and tell the St. Paul squads who got the call are code 4. So it's actually on the other side of Rice Street from where we just came, which is why we didn't run across it. I thought it was east, but it's west. So we'll just head that way. I'm sure the St. Paul squads are en route. And hopefully the fight will be over by the time we get there. On the computer and assigned myself to the call. There's a guy walking out of the building, but he did not look like he was in distress at all. I'll pull over and check. Make sure it's not out on the, might be in the back of the building.
Your incident has been updated.
Seeing anyone out
Chestnut Street,
here.
7th Street West for Mill View, the location, 2315.
Your incident has been updated.
Hi there. It's the police. Did you see someone fighting? Are you good?
I'm taking the trash out.
Oh, okay. You didn't see anyone fighting out here?
Just came out.
All right, sir. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Have a good night. I'll let you get back to it. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything here.
The west covers the north entry door.
Pull over here. Looks like there's a St. Paul squad behind me. I didn't see anything, and I was pretty close. And that guy said he didn't hear anything. He was just putting his garbage out.
Yeah. All right. Well.
Oh, well. All right. Thank you. Thanks, guys. Have a good one.
You too.
So the St. Paul officers are here. They're checking the area, too. I'll just check for a second and see.
You can cancel everybody.
Unfortunately, sometimes people
Your incident has
hear
been updated.
conversations or loud arguments and think it's a fight, and then they'll call in and the people have gone on and gone inside an apartment or something, and looks like that might be the case here. So not seeing any evidence of a fight. And spoke briefly there to the St. Paul officers. They hadn't seen anything either. We checked the back. I talked to a nice gentleman who was putting out the garbage. He didn't see or hear anything, so on to the next caper. Gotta check my
5183
radio because I changed sectors. So I went on my laptop here and I cleared out of the call. Just so the dispatcher knows, and I like to try to do it on the laptop as opposed to getting on the air unless there's something that would be beneficial to other squads, because then I don't tie up the radio. And
you can change this to from clear to 212.
One of the hardest things is when it gets busy, all the radio traffic can just get harrowing. So the last thing I want to do is be on the radio mumbling around about how, oh, I looked around, I went in the back, I talked to a guy or whatever, while an officer needs help or a serious incident occurs and they need the radio. So that's why oftentimes I won't, like you saw, I didn't call out on the traffic stop earlier either, unless there's something really suspicious about a vehicle that I'm stopping or the way it's driving. I usually would get on the air and air it. I'll do it on the computer. And again, so I'm not tying up the radio for non-emergent stuff.
Sorry.
7 St. Albans with the static fan down on the boulevard southwest corner closer to Graham.
Sorry.
driving by Bourne's Bar here, checking out the, looks like a pretty normal crowd for a Friday night. Pull over here for just a second. Gotta restart something here on my system. And see what's pending.
Traffic.
113, go ahead.
Alright, calling you Eagle with Golf X-ray with the 972.
Copy, I'm calling you Eagle with the
So I'm going to continue south here on Rice Street. Coming up on Sycamore.
Area of 24 last 25 meters from the altitude and then answer further questions.
Hey, Woody.
Yep.
Yeah, I won, bud.
I don't know if it's me, but I feel like my camera just keeps bumping.
Hey, Woody, I'm out here with a couple of young teenagers who could use a ride just right over here on the east side. Would you mind providing them a courtesy transport?
Yep, I got one seat half cage, but all start.
Ah, that's right. I thought you had a full cage. All right. Hang on a sec. Let me see if I can figure something else out.
I will slide over, but I'm all the way over and left.
Perfect. If you guys would want to meet me at 724 5th Street East over here on Dane's Bluff.
So it sounds like they came across a couple of young men that need shelter, need to get out of the cold for the night, and Kyle doesn't have an appropriate vehicle to transport them in, so he was looking for someone else to do it, and it sounds like Darren is going to take care of it. Go down here, check out West 7th for see how the business is down there, and right by the cathedral and the St. Paul College on Marion Street, heading down towards 7th. By the XL Energy Center, where the Minnesota Wild play, and I believe the new professional women's hockey league team here from Minnesota will be playing there. And I can't remember, last year they just had a color, they didn't have a name, and this year they have a name. I just cannot remember it. Maybe someone could put it in the comments. Well, it's pretty busy down here. The truck park has clientele outside. St. Paul officers talking to someone on the corner. Tom Reed's looks moderately busy. Getting from several people the Minnesota Frost, and I believe they are the defending champions as well, having won the championship last year. And they played at the XL Energy Center, and I believe we'll be playing there again this year, which is good because it gives them an opportunity to draw a bigger crowd and get some income for the league, hopefully, and for the players.
I report.
23:30.
Looks like Casena's has their holiday decorations in the window. Very nice. So we are eastbound now on 7th. I'm just going to keep following this east. funny. A lesson that I learned when I worked in Minneapolis, you drive by all these buildings and you picture them like facades, like it's a movie set or something, and you're just driving by. But what you don't picture is all the people that are living in these buildings, that, you know, living, working, you know, that, you know, it wasn't until I realized that, you know, it wasn't just the, you know, 200 block of 7th Street, but it's so-and-so's block, and so-and-so's business is there, and really learning who the people were behind those walls is when you start to, I think, take a little more ownership in the work that you do. And especially when you're a beat cop, and when I say beat, I don't necessarily mean on foot. I mean, you're assigned to a specific beat or a sector or an area, and you get to know the people that live there. And, you know, now it's Mary's block, and hey, I want to keep it safe for Mary so that she can walk up to the corner store, and so her kids can play out on the street. You know, that's when you take the kind of ownership that really makes a difference. And that's one of the things that, you know, I value over here at the sheriff's office, because that's how Sheriff Fletcher and Pat, obviously, and the people over here, that's how they operate. If you're not making neighborhoods safer so that little kids can play in their own front yard, then, you know, maybe you're in the wrong profession. We're on the east side now. We are north on Payne Avenue, and driving by some Russos. A great place to eat. Also, I had a chance to eat at this, I think it's pronounced Caribou restaurant, which is
if you haven't canceled for this transport, you can
Somali,
go ahead and do that.
African restaurant, and I had a meeting there once. The food was great. It was a little spicy for my Minnesota taste, but it was still really good.
Lima Echo Victor 365 back blue 2020 Honda Civic.
I'm gonna roll through M&H here and check on the off-duty officer working in there. If they should be there.
We're going to swing through this Metro State suspicious as long as we're right here.
60 vehicles in occupied times 1.
In occupied times 1, 2337.
Oh.
Westbound Maryland, coming up the forest. We're behind a red sedan. The plate's on it, Kilo Zulu Echo 998. It's coming back as a stolen plate.
Have you can you advise your location for me?
plates that are coming back as stolen plates.
I'm heading to that stolen plate, Maryland and Forest.
Copy that.
In chance everybody kind of error. LPR ran the plate wrong.
WLPR ran the plate wrong, supposed to be clear.
Alright, there you go. The automatic license plate reader read the plate wrong, and sometimes it's because it's from another state, or there's something about it that's different, and it ran it wrong, so it's not the right plates. It saves them having to pull it over.
5179. The disturbance you just responded to for the nickel bars and everyone's Blair, the comp called back. Same concern, loud music and yelling. Caller is very upset.
Copy, we'll give them a call.
Copy, thank you. 2340.
So I was out of my squad when this came out, and they already cleared out the call. So did this vehicle flee from them and they lose eyes and they just wipe their hands of it, or what?
LPR ran the wrong plate.
Copy.
So part of the problem that you get when you're out patrolling is if you step out of your car for a minute, or someone starts talking to you, you can lose important details about what's going on and whether or not the car was actually stolen and fled, or so. That's why you sometimes just got to catch up on what's going on.
Slide 113. 1341 Carling Drive, Unit 246 for a domestic. Caller's boyfriend is refusing.
So we're now westbound on Maryland, approaching Arcade.
All black with yellow cross. 2342.
Okay. 178. We got a mail change here. Having an issue getting in the car. Can you send it to another unit?
from Jesse. Headed down the hill here towards 35E.
Welfare check. Cars saying that subject Davis King is intoxicated and threatening people. There's also a loaded AR-15 on the couch. He's a former veteran. Caller believes that he's alone in the house.
Check the...
Was the boss to copy that?
We're going to copy.
And the TC did just update. The mail didn't make any specific threats, but said that he cannot do this anymore and told the caller to get everyone out of the house. Caller went and picked up her kids. Caller was his child's mother, and she could be reached by phone if needed.
So the because there are kids involved and the
thank you for doing that, Darren.
nature of that call, I'm going to.
Of course. Anytime.
I'm not going to head over there, but you have someone who sounds despondent, maybe suicidal, that has a gun. There were kids in the house, and
Good night, anybody else?
you know, those are very delicate situations, and I don't want to
Any other spots from the 90
expose what's happening with the officers outside either, just in case
Any other spots?
he may be watching. So
Have a nice night. 2340.
we'll monitor that call, but I'm not going to go there.
Anyone else can probably cancel. We got enough on scene.
Happy.
Excuse me.
3036.
Alright, so we're north on Westminster from
Input at downtown Beat Officer.
Maryland. This is an area where we
male, 50 years old, ran away.
have recovered a lot of stolen vehicles. And so where some of our most prolific auto thieves live. Back in here.
Have medics been started for this at all?
That was the sandwich I did start.
Hey, firm, let's start them for now. If they just want to stage at, let's do East Shore and Larpenter. Non-emergent, no lights and tires, please.
Copy.
So the officers having the medics stand by.
And then if they can just update us when they're staged, please.
Nearby, which is a great idea to, you know, provide medical help to this person who, you know, maybe, as I said, suicidal or depressed. And, oftentimes they're suffering and need.
I don't know if you copied that last update in your call. Your cop called back. Boyfriend left, but is now ringing the doorbell.
So, again, we're not going to go to that call because of the nature of the call, but we will continue to monitor it.
7 Timber Trail. For a 77-year-old female, conscious breathing. She's reduced low blood pressure. 23.
We're on Arlington, right by the McDonough Homes here, which is a large multifamily housing complex, and one of several in the city of St. Paul that provide low, what's the word I'm looking for? Low rent, low cost housing for individuals that are in poverty. Also, a lot of immigrant communities start out in these housing complexes and then end up, as they become established, moving out. And the McDonough projects here, the Mount Airy, Roosevelt are some of the ones that are the largest in the city of St. Paul.
Good night.
We're on the phone party right now. We're just trying to spit away all the guns.
So the officers are on the phone with that individual now, so hopefully they can talk them into coming out and getting some help. So that's the fact that they're communicating is always a positive. Here on Rice, crossing over Larpenter. So on the right hand side is the city of Maplewood, on the left hand side is the city of Roseville, and as if it's not confusing enough, on the left hand side now is a county park, Lake McCarran's Lake, and which is a county park. So we like to keep our jurisdictions confusing around here. So obviously we're still in Ramsey County. We're just heading north.
312, like how far it's gonna move up to the house.
312 and 361 was moving up to the house.
Pub, which if you get a chance to stop in, there's a nice little place. They have great burgers for lunch.
Sounds like you should come out. Just a precaution, we have squads here. You come south on that trail.
what's the address?
How do we left here?
And as we cross over Highway 36 here, we're going to end up in Little Canada, which is one of our contract cities.
Making contact with us on the 2 side.
And again, you have Roseville on the left-hand side here, Little Canada on the right. Little Canada has like Mama T's here and the Hog's Breath, Flame Burger. Great place to eat any time of day. Hey, boss. Yes, I'm ready. Thanks for letting me go. All right. Thanks, bye. All right. So we're going to be switching back over to Sheriff Fletcher and Pat, Deputy Pat Scott. And thanks for watching tonight. I appreciate everyone's support. I have a feeling that it's going to kick off again tonight. So stay tuned and share this feed.
Contact 128 for the alarm, 1491 University at Culver's. That covers the serving area motion.
177.
Seven, you can take here.
200. Copy, staying clear.
200.
Thanks, guys.
200
PTV 1638 race.
Welcome back. Welcome back.
1638 race.
Sad situation there, huh? On the corner there.
Yep.
Hey, backseaters, welcome back. It's a couple minutes before midnight here in Saintly safe city of St. Paul, Minnesota.
Straight to 12, go for it.
Debbie, go for it.
Home of the Minnesota Wild, sister city of Minneapolis, but we're the better looking sister.
Absolutely we are.
Minnesota Vikings taking on Kirk Cousins this weekend. The Atlanta Falcons.
This was Sister
Wasn't he with us before?
At Fire Station 7. Fire in progress, Berg. Fire is reporting people are loading up tools into a truck at the construction site into a vehicle.
Oh, that can't happen. There's a brand new fire station being built at 7th and Ross. And we are not going to let that happen.
Okay, we're on Ross. Clear call for the sit on that last one.
Probably.
Yep, we're headed there too.
212 copy, all advised from the 911 of the area 92 at Water Street with any.
Brand new fire station being built, folks. Beautiful community asset. They're at 7th and Ross. And people are breaking into it. How's that look? Not so good?
Easy. Go. Clear.
Take the other half of the road here.
361. Short 10 8 to the last call. Just don't eyes on this suspect in the vehicle.
Sounds like they got
a blue Ram truck and a Chef Suburban.
Unknown is Looks like there's a Chevy Suburban and a blue Ram truck. Unknown what vehicle is related to who and how.
Because we don't want to alert them. We're not far away from the new fire station. So.
Yeah, we're heading down there too. Harp in our case.
Cut the lights right about.
Yep. Make sure I keep that. I hit Ross properly because it's an angle there.
Yeah.
The fire.
This is just past the fish place.
Yeah. Is it past it or just before it?
About 2 blocks out. Just past it, I believe.
Bush, then Ross. Yeah, right here.
Yeah, 7 2 blocks out.
That gonna be it?
7 blocks out.
I don't know. There's a car in the alley up here. I don't want to take a chance.
That's what I'm thinking. This is gonna be
Mike 298.
You don't think that's them anyway?
No, I think it might be.
You do?
Yeah.
All right, well, I think we got another block to go. To be honest with you, but we're
Can you read the street?
We're gonna check this out.
1012. This is.
Oh, this isn't it. I've been behind it. BLF 010. It's a brand new building right over there.
Okay.
They're yelling at them.
Eastern FedEx to Union Depot. Ray Mail.
Squad.
Clear.
EK with
Squad is there.
Airport 4.
Yelling at them.
Oh, let's get them from the front. What to block it in?
I don't know. I don't think they. I do want to block it in, but everybody does things different.
116, 177.
177.
464 Thomas, Unit 1, assist medics with a 1045.
Copy. 77 copy.
1 minute.
Pat, how you doing over there? You guys code 4?
Yeah, vehicle 4, taking him into custody.
Thank you.
You can see there, it wasn't dropped within good meter range. Yeah. 2 minutes.
128. You can clear yourself false alarm with 175 Tango. Cancel 177.
128, you can cancel 177.
Affirmative.
177, you're clear.
I copy. Thanks, Mikey.
3 minutes.
Hey, Nicole, well, before you go, I want you to go check something out. There's, I know you're big. Because you love animals, right?
Yep.
Hey, Ashley.
Yes, sir.
You guys, because you guys are animal lovers and you have chickens and all this stuff, I want you to go check out the guy in the back of the truck in the bed, and then come back and tell me what you think. Tell me if you think we can do anything for him.
I think we can.
So the guy in the back of the truck, see if we can do anything for him. What do you think, Nick? Hey,
I think we can
he looks okay.
Yeah, he looks fine. I don't think they've got a tag.
Should we warm him up?
Yeah. That's a gold.
Tell him there's a deer in the back there.
Yeah. There is a deer in the bed of that pickup truck.
We'll just have her pulled up.
Is that already taxidermied? You think it's just a?
No, that's roadkill. No, that's roadkill. That's roadkill. They picked that thing up. You picked it up, no tag.
Ready disturbance.
It's not a taxidermy. You don't think?
They did not.
Well, you wouldn't normally taxidermy the whole thing, anyhow. Would you?
He did not. He felt it. He goes, yeah. They did not dress up.
It's a dead deer in the back of the truck.
Well, they actually pulled out by the horns. Just take a picture next to it. Yeah. There's stuff
Yeah.
on it. Oh, there is. It's like a little 4-point.
All right, we're putting you guys on live.
Hey, by the way, you guys are missed on Sundays.
I know. I have to be back. We've been busy.
It's hard to get to church all the time.
It is.
All right, well, 3 under arrest for stealing from a construction site.
They stole a considerable amount of stuff worth a lot of money.
I don't think I'm going to go through that.
That generator alone's a couple $1,000s, I would imagine.
How's it going? How's it going? You guys live around here?
No, my uncle stays right there.
Oh, he does?
Yeah.
Nice to see you. Anybody behind me?
Just on your left.
Oh, yeah.
This way is clear.
There you are, folks. Yeah, I was just over here yesterday with Dino. He was showing me the new fire station. Because the old one's on the left, where they're working out of.
Mm-hmm.
Right there. And the new one's right here. It's going to be beautiful. They're going to have a nice community room, too. And you can see it's much larger than the old one. So we're going to send you over to Nicole and Ashley to spend a little time with them. We'll be back. At least I will. I don't know. I'm not speaking for Pat yet because Pat needs his beauty sleep. Me, on the other hand, it wouldn't do any good. So
Oh, you're a devilishly handsome young man.
Yeah. Well, there's a lot of lies in that. The young is probably the biggest lie. But that's me now, I think.
Yeah.
So we are sending you over to Nicole and Ashley. Which one is that on their bed? No, it should say Nicole.
Happy Friday, everybody. It's 12:07. We're in the city of St. Paul right now. I've got Ashley with me, but I gotta send her into the M&H to get me something to drink because my mouth is kind of dry. Just the errand boy. Yeah, someone's gotta be. Want to hit that nice young man? So we're patrolling St. Paul right now, County of Ramsey, state of Minnesota. I'm sure most of you know, but just in case we have some new backseaters. I went to a coffee with a cop this morning in Shoreview.
212, it should be
That's around 800 race.
coming out with the suspect.
Before I finish that thought, St. Paul they had a domestic. The female suspect who left has a felony warrant.
She's on cooperative.
Copy, calling a 10-2, 800 race.
They're trying to take her into custody, so that's what you're hearing on St. Paul 2 right now.
She's on her phone off.
9 minutes.
Breaking traffic.
10 minutes.
Those nice boys in there were asking if it was you in the Durango.
Yeah, I see him. I haven't seen him in a while.
Yeah, I figured.
I'm surprised that's what she chose.
Well, I figured.
Anyway, so they're dealing with that warrant suspect right now, but as I was saying, we went to coffee with a cop this morning for a few hours, or it was about an hour and a half. We went to, I think the whole event lasted 2 hours.
Parties in custody. Code 4, why don't you just start max? Female party said she ingested drugs. Sorry, boss, we're alright.
That event is just kind of one of a few that our community outreach deputies put on. This one was at the Target Starbucks. The last one that they had was
I'm gonna head up there
at the Caribou, I believe off of Rice Street. But they do a series of them.
Is actually waiting in the parking lot in a tan Suburban.
They go around some of the different contract cities, choose a spot, and then are there for, like I said, I think 2 hours.
In the parking lot in a tan Suburban.
Just to kind of intermingle with everybody, let people come up and chat with us, ask any questions that they have. Typically they've got, some goodies for kids, stickers, buttons, pins, pencils, that kind of stuff. So the kids typically enjoy it as well. I believe the 2 deputies that put it on were Alicia Olette and Dan Young this time. They do a really good job of putting on events like that. Everything's very well organized, very well advertised, so everybody knows that it's going on. And Alicia and Dan are both very nice and very friendly, so I think everybody likes to see their friendly faces when they go to these events.
Scotland Court Apartments with Minnesota King John Edward 822.
Copy, Scotland.
I did think the deer was roadkill.
And yes, we do have to give out a tag for those. You can pick them up off the side of the road, but usually law enforcement has to give out a tag for them.
Yeah, I believe, at least this is the same this is true in Wisconsin. I believe it's the same with Minnesota. You'd have to check the DNR website, but if you see roadkill, I believe you can take it. You have to take all of the animal. You can't just take the wanted parts, such as the antlers or something else.
Down here with us, that's going to have to be placed in remote.
And then when you take it,
I'm going to be the 71 westbound 94 at Hamlin.
And then once you do that, you have to notify the DNR. I believe they have a 24-hour number. You leave a message, and then within, I would say like a day, they get back to you. And if they haven't gotten back to you, they ask you to call back again. Otherwise, if law enforcement's on scene, we can issue a deer tag. I've never personally issued a deer tag, so I would have to have somebody walk me through that process on where it is in our system. I think I've seen it before, but like I said, I've never actually done one. It's paper. Like we have one in Zerker. Do we? I'm not.
Roseville used to be all paper.
I have no idea what this guy is doing. Just cut over 4 lanes of traffic.
I'm headed to Arkwright in Maryland. We'll go assist Darren on his traffic stop. He's 94 in Hamlin, so we're a little ways out, but we'll head that way because it sounds like he's probably going to need another card, even if it's just for emergency lights on the highway. Oh, really? I think so. Check her, see if she's got words. The squish test with his finger, and it was not dressed. And he had a few little skid marks on him like he got hit by something.
He's seen better days. Darren's good, but gives us a good excuse to head over that way and look for a vehicle that Abdi had spotted earlier in the night. Looking for probably a newer model Range Rover, gray or silver, with a temp tag. Hatchback with a temp tag. Driving recklessly. Greg's in
Thomas. Where do those run to? Avon and Griggs, maybe?
Oh, you're hitting a couple of O's today.
Yeah.
taking a couple L's. Yeah, during that pursuit, we're at, what, Century and 36?
McKnight 36.
McKnight 36. Nicole's trying to get back to westbound 36. She just blows right by westbound, gonna turn eastbound. I was like, this is not right.
Something's wrong here.
I know. I made her give me a pat on the back because usually I am the one that's geographically challenged.
Yeah, that was good. I don't know how much my camera caught of that, or when the sheriff had switched over, but State Patrol them initially just wanted for speed. They had exited Marion. Odegaard was able to find the vehicle going southbound Marion, but once he got into downtown, he lost a visual of it. We were coming southbound 35. My initial plan was to go to 52 because if he was going so fast around the XL, I was thinking he wasn't going to be able to turn off, or wasn't going to want to turn off. He was going to take Robert, try to get back to the highway. But the 52 exit was closed, or at least part of it was, and I thought the whole thing was closed. So I got off and went downtown, and we pulled over to just check some in-house databases on the vehicle, see if we could find a clue that would lead us to where they were going, or maybe who was driving.
2 minutes later,
I don't even think it was that.
yeah, it probably wasn't even 2 minutes. The vehicle actually, we were coming up to the intersection at 7th and Wakuta, and they were coming from westbound 7th to turn northbound on Wakuta, and had passed right by us. Initially, I don't think he thought we were a cop car until I turned around, and I wasn't going to turn around right away, but the way that Wakuta kind of bends, I didn't think I'd have a good opportunity of seeing which way he went. So as soon as I turned around, he took off again and went northbound 35.
Just cruising.
Yeah, absolutely blew my doors off. He was probably going 150 at a point, close to, by how fast he was pulling away from me.
Southwest of Permit 5. Caller and her husband are intoxicated. Stated that the husband is trying to leave. You can hear him arguing in the background with their children.
So when I talked to the sheriff next day, I let him know that maybe we need to invest in some Infinity G37s for our fleet. Because that thing was cruising. And
210 to 222. Can you go to 4?
One of the squads had aired that they thought they got all 4 tires, which very well could have been possible. That vehicle might have had run flats on it, because when we found the vehicle again, and they were actually taken into custody, there were no tires that were flat. So obviously I trust the officer who says that, you know, they hit the sticks, especially if you got a good hit on what you think is all 4 tires. You know, even if you didn't hit 4, the likelihood that you got at least 1 is pretty high. So it definitely could have had run flats. We've seen that before with kind of sportier vehicles where people purchase those, which there's nothing wrong with that, but they are effective in not having their tires go flat. That's the whole purpose of them. So that very well could have happened. But they were all taken into custody. Big thanks to Minneapolis for helping at the end. But mainly the State Patrol dispatchers who were monitoring the cameras.
Yeah, that's huge. Especially when no one has eyes on. It's going that fast.
Yeah, they were invaluable on that. Yeah, nobody had eyes on for a little while, and they were able to keep the vehicle on camera for an extended period of time. They were also navigating a bunch of people on the radio, so they're trying to get on and transmit that they, you know, what they see to let us know.
More half will be riding in the rig.
But also to, you know, pay attention and to keep giving us updates. They actually corrected us a couple times when we were wrong, and they were correct. Not in a mean way by any means, but just in a matter of fact way that they were correct. They know what they're talking about, and they do their job very well. So I called them when we were done and told them how thankful we are for them, and to make sure that everybody in that room who was a part of the camera operations knows that they did an absolutely fantastic job, because that, like I said, was invaluable. We would not have caught them if it wasn't for the State Patrol cameras.
Yeah, I don't know if we talked about the troopers blowing your doors off or not.
Okay.
God, they know how to drive.
Yeah, that is one thing about them. You know, we like to joke back and forth, you know, police departments to counties to State Patrol, you know, DNR. Like, everybody likes to poke jabs at, you know, each other for what they do. You know, we got
typical
stereotypes. Yeah, you know, like we're cowboys, you know, troopers only, you know, they only do traffic on, you know, they're concrete cowboys, you know, they're just, you know, you know, pheasant fuzz for the DNR. You know, there's just a lot of playful banter back and forth, but one thing that you cannot argue is that the State Patrol troopers, they really know how to drive. They are very advanced in their driving. Obviously they do a lot of it. They do a lot of high-speed driving on the highways. They're very familiar with their vehicles. I feel comfortable driving my squad. I have no concerns with, you know, high-speed driving, and
it's just a lot different when you don't drive those roads.
Yeah,
every day.
the certain types of corners. You know, when you drive the same corners and the same streets, you know how to handle your vehicle a lot better. You know, where every bump is, how hard corners are, you know, where you need to brake prior to, just, you know, all of that stuff. But, you know, I was pushing my squad pretty hard, and there was a point where I could tell that they wanted to get past me because I was going too slow for them, which I don't know if I've ever had that happen before.
Nicole looked up and she taps me on the shoulder and she goes, "Look behind us," and it's just a conga line of squads just
pushing me out of the way,
just itching to get past.
So I moved over to the middle lane. Typically emergency vehicles don't really pass other emergency vehicles. There's a safe way to do it. And like I said, I could tell what they were trying to do. So I moved over, slowed down, kind of got some of the other cars to move over when there was enough space, and then let them pass. And then they blew my doors off too. So I should have let them go ahead of me a little bit earlier. Because it was their pursuit to start, so they've got a little bit more skin in the game. We're just assisting at that point, but yeah, I can't say enough about their driving. They know how to handle their vehicles extremely well. They're very, very good at that.
Just all around good teamwork.
Yeah, I agree.
Glad we actually were able to grab them.
Yeah, somebody driving that recklessly and you know, downtown, and like I said, I'm not sure at which point my camera turned on for that, but northbound 35, we terminated, I think, 2 different times. But fortunately, and a lot of that had to do with speed, but a good chunk of that had to do with kind of a congestion of traffic that was coming up kind of by the 36 Wheelock area.
It's just a busy area.
Yeah, definitely. Even when it's 4 lanes of traffic there. But fortunately, because of the speed of that vehicle, we were able to keep it in sight for the most part, because we could see the taillights where that vehicle was going compared to the regular moving vehicles, long enough for a couple other county cars to be able to pick it up farther north on 35. So that worked out well. Gotta get a light on that bike. Last Friday, I kind of talked about the traffic stop that we had. A lot of these kids that we deal with, that we are dealing with, involved with firearm stuff, originated with stolen vehicles. The sheriff is very good at predicting trend, predicting the way that crime is going to go and how it's going to evolve, and I would attribute half and half to his 40 years of experience, but then also just him being just very intelligent with that stuff. And he predicted how this stuff was going to kind of evolve, from theft from autos, burglaries, to stolen vehicles, to firearms, to shootings. Is kind of the evolution of that. There's obviously a few more things involved in there, but those are kind of the big points. So we're seeing a lot of kids that we dealt with in stolen vehicles when I was working CAT, or just that we know who are notorious for stealing vehicles. And a lot of these kids we have relationships with. And actually the arrest that we made on Friday upset a handful of kids that we have relationships with, which is not like the highlight of our night. We enjoy getting guns off the street, and we enjoy holding people accountable, but we don't enjoy affecting relationships that we have with people. In the long run, I don't know if it's necessarily going to matter, or if these kids are going to realize that we are actually out there to help them. We want them to succeed. But I had a couple of the kid who we arrested's associates reach out to me, and were not very happy that I arrested their friend. And I tried to explain to them that, we're not going to allow juveniles to have firearms, because there's no legitimate reason that they should have a firearm, let alone a ghost gun, out on the street. There's just no need for it. The kid literally can only lead to bad things. So I'm hoping that, because a lot of these kids watch, these Friday nights that we're on, they watch me, they reach out to me. I'm hoping that it sticks in these kids' heads one of these days that we are out there just to actually help them, that sometimes tough love and, an arrest or a few nights in jail is actually what they need, maybe to keep them safe, or to change their behavior, or to just let them know that somebody actually does care about them, because even if it's not what they want, we still care. It's just not, not the result that they want. But that being said, we're actively working some of these groups of kids, because their behavior is unacceptable. We're not going to allow, like I said, firearms on the street in juveniles' hands. We're not going to allow shootings. We're not going to allow robberies and assaults, any of that. If that's what we have to do to keep these kids safe, is to arrest them and put them in jail for them to learn a lesson and to change the behavior, then that's what we're going to do. But there are some lessons to be had with that.
Anna Maplewood called back for a welfare check, 34 Ferndale Street. Caller is not on scene. His girlfriend just posted on Twitter that she wants to die. There was not much of a plan. Her name is Madison Johnson, white female, 19 years old, heavier build. Caller said her father may also be at home. He's not sure. She did text him to say that she's fine, but cop is still requesting a welfare check, and the TC reaching out to get the girlfriend's phone number.
This call in Maplewood that they're having, it's essentially a welfare check on a possibly suicidal person.
Is there a Maplewood call back?
4431.
Kind of a good talking point, because I don't think a lot of people understand kind of where our role falls in with that and what we can and can't do. Law enforcement is always happy to conduct welfare checks on people. You never know kind of where they're at in their mental state. They could very well be fine, or they could be at their breaking point, or they could be somewhere in the middle, and maybe that's where they're ready to ask for help for something. But law enforcement does not put psych holds on people at the hospital. It's not something that's within our legal bounds to do. What we are allowed to do is put a hold on somebody to transport them to the hospital where medical professionals can make the determination on if they need to be held, if they need to be forced to see psychiatric care. And the way that we meet that threshold is, by things that, people are observing or things that are being told to other people. Yeah, I'm looking at 979.
New message. New message. New message.
4465.
But if we go and conduct a welfare check and talk to somebody and they're not exhibiting signs of either self-harm,
previous history with her. She has autism and has previously mentioned attempting to jump from bridges
or harm against others, there's not a ton that we're allowed to do other than, talk to that person, try to get them the resources that they might need. But there's a common misconception that we put people on 72-hour holds, and that's just not true. We're only legally allowed to put them on a transport hold to the hospital to where the medical professionals can actually make that determination. We are not medical professionals. We're not trained in that. We did not go to school for that. We are not equipped to make those decisions.
We need more streetlights over here, or to fix the streetlights.
Oh, there's streetlights.
I meant to fix them. God, it's dark over here.
Yes, every single one of these lights is out. If you guys can't tell, the only light that you see is the stoplight here. Every other light is out,
especially with the bar being there. All the people trying to cross the road.
Oh, we do have some lights on this side.
Well, just fixed half the street.
Or they just haven't installed that yet.
That's true. That's to come.
Unfortunately.
Well, see, it just kind of goes. They're being nice. It's going one side, then the other side, getting a little bit of light, not stealing all of it.
Very thoughtful.
Very demure. Very demure.
We were just fortunate enough to have a quick coffee break with some of my old co-workers from Maplewood. It's nice to catch up with them every once in a while, see how they're doing. A lot of people who you're good with, you're friendly with, but you just don't talk to on a regular basis just because of how life is. But it's good to catch up, especially in a work setting and kind of a lighthearted way, just, having a quick cup of coffee and just chatting about everything. So nice to see good friends. That's a good one. When was that? May?
May, yeah. I know that you talked about it before, but
I have or I haven't?
I think you have, but after the arrest for me.
I think it was back in May. We had a shooting at 1667 Snelling. It's an apartment building right at the corner of Larpenter and Snelling in the city of Falcon Heights.
Right next to the fairgrounds.
Yeah, just north of the fairgrounds. I don't know, probably 15 casings were recovered. We got video, showed a couple kids that we know, auto thieves go into the building. Shortly after that, a couple people come out of a car that was parked.
Walk into the building.
Yeah, walk into the building. Some altercation happens, and they run out of the building. They get back into the car. They drive up to the building, back up a little bit to get a better view, and then two occupants just completely unload their handguns into the building. I believe they were aiming towards the vestibule, but huge apartment complex.
Lots of people out.
Lots of people outside.
Finally starting to get nice out, I think.
Yep.
People outside walking around. Middle of the day.
Yep. Smoking, walking their dogs. Fortunately, nobody was hit. Very, very, very lucky for that. Nobody was hit inside the building either. But we got... Every single person has been formally charged. There's only one person left for sentencing. The other two were... One was an adult. One was a juvenile at the time of the crime, but is now an adult, and has been now certified as an adult. So those first two are serving 56 months prison time.
Yeah, the driver was convicted of the aiding and abetting and drive-by shooting. Yep, for driving. He's 58 months in prison. This is
not his
concurrent with his
other drive-by
drive-by
shooting that he did in St. Paul about a month prior.
Yep. So.
And then the one that was certified as an adult, he's also doing 56 or 58 months for drive-by shooting, possession of a firearm by ineligible. And then the third one, I don't know what he's going to be sentenced to. I believe it's probably going to be similar, because he also was involved in the drive-by and also possession of a firearm by ineligible. So it'll probably also be, if I had to guess, it'd probably be close to 56 months as well. But either way,
to get 3 convictions is
something we're very proud of. We put a lot of work into that case, getting everybody identified, getting all of the evidence together for charging, and then subsequently convictions. Yeah, that was a good one. Not a good scenario in the first place, but everything worked out really well with the investigation. Gang related, and actually that case really opened up a lot of, I would say, players on one side of the kind of gang affiliations that we're dealing with that group. A lot of people who we didn't know about, which really helps us in the long run as well.
Back 200 to copy on a weapon, 884 Park Street, for a party at Tom's house, waving a firearm around.
New message.
It's going to be a Derek Wesley.
New message. New message.
Rice and Winnipeg.
For that what it's called?
Yeah.
Flip back that way. not too far from that
black male, 34 years old. 6'1".
weapons call, so we're gonna float back that way in case St. Paul needs any help.
Scar on his face.
Wait a minute.
He's got. What? I was looking at that guy.
Here's a Darius. Oh, West, maybe. That's my issue, I think.
Yes, you.
You're an officer with your features. You can leave me on floor.
212 the fort.
Comes back to Canada. Huh? Yeah, I know.
New message. New message. New message.
45 minutes.
Their vehicle description.
It's going to be an 84 Regal, black in color with gold trim.
84 Regal. I don't see many of them around.
Already got,
Yeah.
just absolutely dusted. What was that, what kind of car was it?
Monte Carlo. 77 Monte Carlo.
That was just perfect.
Yeah.
You should post a video just like the snippet of it. Because it's so funny. It's so great.
Another story of me getting dusted. I think I've talked about it on here, but it's just kind of the theme of tonight.
It really is.
This was, I don't know, 6 months ago probably.
537 downtown Peter's.
Have a nice night. 47 minutes.
Probably 6 months ago.
Yeah, this is summertime. I think it was just starting to get nice out.
Yeah.
Southside route to the weapons. Per a previous call with the same suspect, possibly going to be a black Buick Regal license plate.
84?
Temporary tag 664521.
6645. Minnesota.
New message. New message.
Oh, maybe it is Minnesota. And
New
it's
message.
It's probably a collector's plate.
Make contact with our cop.
Make contact.
Anyways, we
back to the story.
Back to this one. We were at a shots fired in Little Canada, and as we were headed back to, I don't know if we were going back working the street or if we were going back to the office.
There's 3 of us at the address, so we are good here in case he doubles back. But if everybody else could just check
I was
the area,
southbound
Oh, he left?
35.
He left.
30 squads in the area to check.
Yeah, Ashley was southbound 35.
Passed this car, and he immediately took a hard turn to get off of 35 and get off on Maryland. Larpenter.
Yeah.
And was it Joe Kill that was behind me?
Ulterior.
That saw it?
Ulterior.
Was it?
Yeah.
She's like, huh, that's weird. Maybe we should go check that out. We have such a strong reaction to law enforcement. Something's got to be going on.
So we end up, one of our bosses ends up kind of following the car, and he's kind of cruising down southbound Edgerton. So I go up to do a traffic stop.
217, go ahead.
Male description is going to be a black male wearing a black winter cap, dark colored winter jacket, gray under sweatshirt, dark pants as well. He is seen in the video waving around a firearm.
Heavy suspect, a black male wearing a black winter cap, dark colored winter jacket, gray under sweatshirt, dark pants, seen in the video waving a firearm.
So we end up doing a traffic stop on him. He pulls over and
210-217. Is our suspect that area? Leslie, guys? 829, please.
he looks familiar. I can see him. He's looking in the side mirror back at us. And 424-868. 868. Looking back, he looks familiar.
Short that OMP should be publicated, but I don't know if it was correctly served or not yet.
He's acting weird. He's looking around.
210, what's the license plate on the vehicle?
And he lights up a cigarette, and I'm like, yeah, okay, something's happening here.
4521.
Starts the car up and just punches it away from us. Fishtails as he's going. It's a 77 Monte Carlo, and I don't know what kind of engine he had in it, but it had some horsepower. July. Check Exxon. I could barely keep up with him. He absolutely just completely dusted me. There's another.
Oh, so good though. You just don't expect it.
Yeah, it was funny. It was funny. Yeah, he had a lot of power. I ended up terminating after about 2 blocks because he cut in front of, or tried to cut in front of a school bus, and there was just too much stuff going on. It just wasn't worth it.
Was it a school bus or a city bus?
Oh, city bus, yeah. When was that?
16th.
Driving? Or stop?
Yeah, driving.
7130.
Turning on to...
Vehicle for one of us thing.
Turning on to Owasso.
We ended up finding the vehicle a couple blocks away thanks to someone calling in saying, hey, this Old's car just ripped through our alleyway, almost hit a garbage can, and a couple people took off running. So ended up finding out who was associated with the car, which is who we thought it was. He was charged for that. I heard the other day that he's actually serving prison time now. I don't know what for. I guess I'll have to double check, but that's the rumor on the street.
So funny.
Yeah, it was entertaining to say the least.
Extremely.
Funny stories that make the job worth it. Where in the heck are all the cars?
New message.
There's some Travis message to down Bray Street. And his first message back was, what state? Collect. Exact same thing.
Yeah. nice car like that. But well,
It does
I
look
don't know, maybe.
nice. It does look nice from the outdoors.
Okay, well, you know what? I was gonna say maybe he doesn't take care of it. Then it wouldn't be such a shame.
But still, it could be nice at one point.
Yeah.
Fix her up a little bit.
You can always do that work after a pit.
Squeaky clean.
New message.
That sounds like a mess.
Well, the county garage does it to our cars. Plate on this one.
It's a common vehicle. See a bunch of them rolling around.
Grab this plate on this red car here. Lord King Mary 270.
New message. New message.
9175, I'm closer, I'll take it.
New message.
Fifth Street. Clear, valid. Go on.
Whichever little car was in front of Ross with the plates on. Eber.
Oh, 636 Cook. 2 light-skinned males. One was wearing a sweatshirt, one with writing on it. 2 people outside Color's house. Yelling. One is yelling when someone said mother, trying to mess with cops' cameras. Color does not know the people.
One is yelling about somebody's
New message.
Dean and Greenbrier.
They don't know the people. He likes to get me out wearing a sweater with writing on it.
Gotta grab this plate.
Jerry.
John William Young 573. Now we're pretty close
New
to
message.
that.
New message.
You said 600.
June 11.
600 Cook.
636 Cook.
Should be west of us.
The alarm and garage code have both been added to the call. It's going to be line 9.
Can you pull up that address for me? I just want to make sure. It should be west of us on Cook, but just want to make sure. Yeah.
This is information. We do have another pending call at 651 Cook for an APD red truck versus the wall, and it took off of the alley and the DOT. For the 4-minute delay. I don't know if it's related to you or
A red truck took off.
Jerry, thank you.
So they're probably going to be related. We're looking for 2 light-skinned black males, hoods, yelling, and possibly a red truck that should have some fresh damage. Unknown where the last DOT was.
Greenbrier
We
for the
find this guy
641.
with a fear-based
Yeah,
domestic.
so Greenbrier.
And the CDP, I'm not sure what level though. And then just for officer safety, he was armed with a silver handgun.
Copy, mail is wanted for fear-based domestic, unknown level.
We're out on the suspicious on Cook. So what wall did they hit? This wall? Oh, yeah.
I just don't know. I would assume that it would be that.
What did they say in the APD? North on something?
Let me go back and look because it doesn't match. Vehicle, red truck versus wall. Hit wall and took off up alley, unknown direction. So I wonder.
Is this, was there one with a red hood on that suspicious? I don't remember what color hood they had. That's what that truck did. It's a silver truck.
No, it doesn't say. It just says one wearing a sweatshirt with writing on it.
You can see that's the negative for that address in Little Canada.
Copy, negative for the Little Canada address.
Oh, I see what wall they're talking
Yeah. This came out at 651 Cook. Yeah, you would think it would be this alley, but
odds are on the north side, so I don't know. Yeah, for a red truck with damage.
unless it went westbound instead of eastbound.
Yeah, where the heck are all the cars? These are kind of trash.
Yes, sir.
That
one's running.
Case number 227-640.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I rolled through. I was looking for that truck that hit something in the back alleyway and took off. Assuming that they were related. But I couldn't find the people either. The St. Paul stepped out with 2 guys that were walking that were separate and said they weren't.
Is Ashley still with you?
Yep.
Then you mean to say we?
We checked it out. We came up empty. No, I'm not used to having Pat with me. You know, like you are. Sounds good. Sounds good. Yep. Bye. The sheriff is kindly reminding me that I say I a lot when I talk about Ashley and I instead of we. So I need to be better about that. We, the team. I checked that, but he's calling to say that he's gonna take you guys back in about a minute or so. So I'm just still kind of looking for. We are still kind of looking for that red truck. Some fresh damage, but keep your peepers open. Yeah, keep your peepers open. But so we weren't able to find anything this last hour. There really is. I mean, very scarce people out, or vehicles for that matter. So the night is still young, though. We can still try to find something out. You guys had a great Friday. A little bit warmer weather.
Checking the area for the party that are verified and correct.
So thanks for tuning in.
And again, there was that previous call where the subject has specifically mentioned bridges in the area.
We're code 4.
Code 4, 107.
Let's do it. Ready?
Yeah.
Guess what, backseaters? Pat's still with us.
I'm hanging in there.
Pat is back. Just on patrol. We're gonna swing back to the Foundry. They got a big crowd over there at the Foundry Bar at Maryland and Jackson. How's it going?
Good.
They don't seem to like the police.
I don't think so.
We're gonna give them. We got to give them at least a quick opportunity to be live on patrol, right? I mean, it's only our duty. Oh, he's trying to get in. Pat, use your silver tongue. Oh, let me. I got it.
Okay.
Hey, were you guys calling for assistance? Were you calling for assistance?
No, I'm not.
Oh, I thought I heard one we called for the police.
No, not me.
Sir, did you need the police?
Did your friend need us?
No.
Okay.
We're just trying to get home.
Yeah, that's fine. No problem at all.
Yeah, thank you.
We just thought we heard you calling for us.
Hey, thank the St. Paul Police Department. Love you guys.
God bless.
Thank you. We're here for you.
Come here, bro. Come here.
Oh, this will be good. This is the highlight of the Live on Patrol.
I think I better get this.
Were you calling, sir?
Yes, sir.
Yes,
We're
sir.
here. We're here for you, sir.
Oh, okay. All right. Very good.
All right. Bye-bye.
All right.
Ay.
out, but not bitter cold. I was doing research on frostbite.
Yeah.
It all depends on how long your skin is exposed. But in the 1 hour range, anything under 10 degrees, you can get frostbite.
Has to be that cold, huh?
Yeah, I was surprised. Well, there's sites that'll say you can get frostbite at 31 degrees. You know what I'm saying? But it all depends on what you're doing, what kind of cover you have on your body, how often it's uncovered. You know, it's a lot of complicated.
How active you are.
A lot of complicated matters to this frostbite thing. But clearly, anything 5 degrees and under, well, 10. Really, 10 is the threshold. Anything under 10, you're out there for an hour. And obviously, 0, it only takes, a few minutes to get frostbite. So, I guess my point is that there's different levels. Hypothermia, though, can cause anything, even if it's 40 degrees.
Mm-hmm.
Your whole body can shut down. And eventually your organs stop functioning and you can have a heart attack. That's what happened to that gentleman the other night that passed away. We did have one that passed away outside. We got him to the hospital, but then he had a heart attack. His body wasn't able to recover. A heart attack, so very sad. I don't really like to lose one to cold weather.
Shouldn't happen.
No. Just don't like that. Pat and I were just down by the encampment, one of the encampments.
It's depressing.
Yeah. If you watched the last couple homeless encampment ones, you guys know. How bad it is. Biggest fear, of course, is that one fire starts in one tent and 100 tents go up. Because they're very packed in, very tight. I've said before, I still can't believe we had a $19 billion surplus. We weren't able to make any progress on the unsheltered homeless issue.
None.
I'm not blaming any party. I'm blaming all of us in America, in Minnesota for missing on some better solutions.
Oh, okay.
What?
Emptied out.
Yeah. I'm not sure where that came from. I don't think it's from Moose and Bullwinkle. Holy moly, Rocky, but geez, they emptied out quick. Wow, we were just here a half hour ago.
And it was packed.
The place was packed.
That's 229-222.
229-222. Here we go.
229. Suspicious 180 Larpenter Avenue West. Male and female arguing outside of the building for the last 30 minutes, sounding like glass breaking, possibly heading southbound.
Well, we can head that way, even though it
229.
doesn't sound like an urgent call.
Kind of cold to be arguing for 30 minutes.
Well, there is that. Not too far away.
Albemarle or Woodbridge that they went south on.
Yeah, I know the apartment building they're talking about. I wonder. 100% right on the cool, right? I really want the tin cup sign off the top of the building. I think I could make good use of that.
I bet you could. Angle it. Tilt the top towards me.
Yeah, just because too much roadway, it drives your brain nuts.
Suspicious 510 Humboldt Avenue for a female who has been evicted. Back on scene in the hallway. It's a white female in her 30s wearing a dark colored coat. And last seen inside of apartment 108. At 116.
RTG 958. Minneapolis. DAR.
It's apparently home. That's good. Back to our original mission.
We're headed over to shooting in North St. Paul.
Shooting in North St. Paul.
213, copy, you'll advise on the 911, hang up 1184 McCubbin Street, permit 301.
70 copies and approves. I'm not far from there as well. I'll go.
2030 9th Avenue East, Cedar View Commons.
9170, that's approved.
Yep.
150.
One shot fired on the north side of the building.
Do you want the window open? I mean, if you do, it's fine. Are you hot?
Nope.
If possible, that'd be
I don't know why I had it down. Oh, to talk to those guys.
W.
Two people ran off. Lots of screaming.
Well, we'll run over there too, but first we're just going to swing by a 180. Larpenter, see if people are walking, arguing. Price is 140. It's
between Albemarle and Woodbridge.
9175. Don't stand by in the area until a second car gets there to go in. 714 goes to Leamington. Quick night will be there in 30 seconds.
Copy. Copy. Calling in 10-1. Open door on the northeast corner. Anyone not on the shots fired, call can.
Everything's okay.
Copy.
The sirens you hear are probably county cars headed to the north St. Paul shooting. We'll probably join them here, but we're just looking for people arguing and glass breaking.
40% for Tango Remy.
And we don't see it, right, Pat?
Nope.
And then we did, info for squads on the shots fired call, we did just get clarification from the TC. It was one shot they heard fired, not one person shot.
It was Odie. How's it going tonight, sir? Were you, we got a call on people arguing.
Yeah, it was me, actually. Yeah, well, she took off running somewhere.
Yeah. Your wife or what?
No, my ex.
Your ex?
Yeah.
Does she live around here? Or?
No, we both live in here.
Okay,
so I'm glad she's out of here, because once I get jump started, I'm out.
Okay. All right. She took off walking?
Yeah, somewhere.
All right.
Yeah, that was about 10 minutes ago.
All right, thanks. Well, then. I hope she's dressed warm.
No kidding.
That was Odie's truck we saw flying by. Odie used to work out in North St. Paul, so he's always willing to run out there and help.
Yes, indeed.
The second one said they heard 2 male voices and 1 female voice.
9175. We're talking with one witness right now, saying 3 Jews. We're trying to gather more information. Nobody is reported shot at this point.
Well, that's important.
Copy. Witness said there were 3 juveniles involved, but no person has been reported as shot at this point.
That car seemed like in a real hurry there.
Yeah, it looks like he's either following or chasing the
Yeah,
one.
pulled out of
that building.
Where did he go? This way?
Yep. He's moving pretty good.
He's flying down there. We're gonna take your spot there, buddy. Could be a squad, but I don't know what they're doing.
I don't think so.
Just because they're. Let's clock them.
It's the one in the middle lane. See with the signal on.
Yeah, you might be following that other car, huh? But actually, there's 3 of them.
Just 2 came out of there, though.
Right. But there's 3 cars. Close. That one there, and that one there, and that. Kind of basic.
Oh, no, maybe those aren't squads. I think they are squads.
They drive like cops.
Those are squads.
Yeah, you're right.
That's funny.
Must be Maplewood cars that were up there in that area.
714, are you asking to get a drone in the air, or are you saying that you just got one launched?
Just inform me I launched.
Okay, then.
Copy.
I know it's a small thing, but you see how that camera shows the middle of the camera is in the road? Can you just pull the top of the camera back?
21674474.
I think you just got to.
Do you have an updated description, or are we just looking for a pack of 3? I can put up a second drone if you'd like.
I did it.
That's too much.
Too much?
Just with the road right there in the middle. There you go.
If I have a second drone on scene, I can put it up if we need.
Nobody's shot. I'm not sure there's any reason to continue. It's another shots fired call in Ramsey County. Your radio number 3 must be turned down.
The one down here?
No, 3. Radio channel 3. Because I hear something.
Oh, yeah, it was.
I'm gonna bail on that call.
Go ahead.
Pretty possible suspect.
out there.
Copy it. There were 3 suspects involved.
We don't have a victim.
Copy. 3 suspects involved. 1 black female wearing a white puffy jacket and hat. 1 black male wearing all black and another black male wearing a glittery backpack.
Well, the
The
glittery backpack.
requested to cancel.
That'll stand out.
That's going to be the dead giveaway.
Okay, all suspects possibly ran towards the Highway 36 complex.
It's like when those tennis shoes first came out that would light up every time you took a step.
Yeah. Exactly. Well, if I was them, I'd head to the Quick Trip. Hide in the bathroom.
Back on the noise complaint. 1322 Conservatory Court for loud music moving in the apartment building behind the house. And 126.
We are now crossing into North St. Paul. Actually, technically not yet. I'm surprised the sign is there. Right here as we hit Ariel Street. Ariel Street's the border.
Ariel and 7th Street. Okay. So yeah, 7th Street is
to the right.
Light, right?
To the right, yeah. Well, that's Conner Road B, but then there's that apartment complex over off of 7th, North St. Paul Road. They said they ran toward 36, like I said. So that's 7th, the light up there. They're running toward 36. Get this far, you gotta be freezing, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you go in here and you get a cinnamon roll.
Negative, still holding the 10-1 for the shots fired.
210.
210.
Can you clear us and put us back on that 212 domestic?
Copy, clearing the 10-1, 4465, go ahead. Copy. 5182 and 5184.
5182. For both.
A domestic at 2319 Victoria Street North. Caller's requesting her sister be removed from the address. It is getting physical.
Might have been a cop there. He had a patch on his sleeve. Oh, it's maybe a firefighter.
128.
Well, the holiday might be open too. I don't know. This is a carload of youth, but they don't match the description.
And again, info for squads, just in case you did not hear it, the air is clear.
You want to run in there and see if they're lurking?
Sure.
There aren't many places to hide. Quick run to the restroom.
Yep. I'll ask the clerk.
You probably, when you're in there, you should probably sample a donut.
Like what are those things you like?
Old fashioned.
I thought there was a filled thing you liked.
Well, the regular old fashioned glazed.
Old fashioned.
Well, you know what, Bismarck's. Now that you mention it, Bismarck's are probably the way to go.
All right.
Bismarck, Jelly Bismarck. Really kind to you.
Info for squads, check your laptops for a cops alert out for Prairie Police.
So we had a shots fired
Minnesota
incident.
license, Juliet Echo Romeo 165, coming back to a 2016.
South of us here a little bit. They said they ran north toward Highway 36.
They're looking for a welfare check.
There aren't many places to hide out, to be honest with you folks.
Has mentioned he wishes to kill his father and will kill the next person. He's unknown if he has any weapons at this time.
And there is a brisk breeze here, so Pat's going to check to see if they maybe ran in here and used the restrooms. for long periods of time. Get a donut on the way out. It's important to keep nutrition fine. This is one of Odie's favorite places. Quick trip north to St. Paul. Apparently they got great food in here as well, which of course they do. Of course they do. Oh.
Outside over the structures, and we have no signs of any victims at this point.
So that was the North St. Paul car saying that.
Copy for 3921.
No
The incident
signs.
occurred closer to Ariel, south of 9th, just outside of the structures. We do not have any victims at this point.
No victims at this point. For those of you that are still interested in helping us with the homeless, our biggest need right now is gloves and mittens. Everyone brought hats, coats, hand warmers. We got tons. It was perfect. Last night watching them grab those hand warmers was really something special, so thank you. You saw the post on the sheriff's page, some of the stuff that we were giving away, and thank you. But the one thing we didn't have enough of was gloves. And surprisingly, there are still some people out there that don't have gloves. So got a question here about how they fared on the other side of the river. In Minneapolis, they have more warming centers open than we do over here in St. Paul. The county's planning on opening 3 or 4 more here in the next couple of weeks. So I think they are okay over there.
Squad back 202 to copy. Coded as a weapons, 899 Rice Street, Bourne's Bar. For a male inside of the bar threatening to shoot up the comp when she leaves. She did see a firearm on the male.
That's not good. Bourne's Bar, threatening to shoot somebody. In the meantime, Tony wants to wish his wife, Andy, happy birthday. December 9th. She'll be 15 years old. Well, I might have got the numbers backwards, but I never give anybody's age out.
At 1:30.
So happy birthday, Andy, from Tony.
3934.
3934.
I gotta take a look at the description.
Everybody doing a walkthrough on the backside of
How you doing, Chris?
136. I'm going to check out the area, all 3 buildings.
No one said we had to have powdered sugar on it.
Has walked out the house. Caller can no longer see her.
Thanks, Pat.
Yeah.
Okay, thanks. Do you have a description of the male?
34. I'll just be doing a walkthrough of all the buildings that run along 36.
It's going to be a black male in his 30s, 5'10", thin build, wearing a red and white jacket. Doing a walkthrough of all the buildings along 36. We'll confirm if he's still inside.
Head over there.
Where's that?
The North St. Paul Coppers are going to keep working the problem. And they'd have to break into something.
Squad of Braid for an assault 435 Union Avenue East at the Union Gospel for a party who was assaulted, unknown where it occurred. Suspect is GOA. Medics are also en route.
Squad 100.
You know what? I don't think it's this 7th Street.
Squad 100.
I'm guessing.
372-380.
This is 7th Street, which is also North St. Paul Road. But I'm pretty sure Cedar Home is on the other side of the freeway.
Fair West Side, Sergeant monitoring channel 1.
Cedar. Cedar View? Cedar View.
Whatever that apartment complex was.
Central's tied up. They're asking if we can send some West squads trying to solve. They have using cross permission.
If he's searching the buildings along 36.
Cooperative, refusing to answer further
Squad 121, 125.
I don't know, you got the cross streets there, right?
She did.
Ariel and 7th Street. Cross streets. 2030 9th Avenue
Medics
East.
will be en route. Staff is reporting that person was assaulted, unknown where the suspect, or unknown where this happened, suspect is GOA. Bill is unable to respond to comms and is holding his ribs.
I need to pull the map up.
36.
Where all the cars are.
222, do we have any history with this phone number? 5113 Squad area.
Confirm they had called in a shots fired on the 3rd. Back in October.
Mother hit her mother and gave her a black eye. Now here's
Gotcha.
Yeah, I was the shit start.
I got you.
Joey.
It was cleared, advised, no evidence of his shots fired, no witnesses. And the comp would not speak to officers. 136. Copy, 137.
So we're on Ariel, which is the dividing between Maplewood and North St. Paul. And this apartment complex that was fired upon was on our left there. You can see that's in North St. Paul. And then to our right, you'll see the Maplewood cars helping out.
Medics at 1966 3rd.
They ran supposedly toward Highway 36.
There was a welfare check for PIC caller.
Which is right ahead of us, and of course they're searching this area.
222 spots are pulling into the area.
Obviously, you're not going to stick out here too long. But you probably run into a different apartment, huh?
Good thought.
The only other option is, where a lot of times I've been here where the kids have run back and forth, is between here and the Cub. And the Cub is a block west of us here, behind these buildings here.
312. Looks like the dad is going to be a Todd Brown, white male, 47-year-old. And there is screaming in the background. Father has lost emotions and saying, "Don't touch me."
312, Jimmy.
White Bear Lake Police, stop down, help out. It's good cooperation.
Yeah, White Bear, North St. Paul, and Maplewood are really good on backing each other up.
You know, it was so cold this week, I wasn't able to get the car washed. And you noticed how dirty it was. And yours was like pristine clean, right?
Yep.
You washed it?
I went through the car wash yesterday.
312. The dad stated he was going to stab himself earlier.
Here is
312 Deputy.
Cub.
Did you see the daughter in the non-Tony's house?
Got a couple cars, but I'm assuming that's a squad, right?
Central squad will be EOTing at 0200 Pacific Channel 1 for EOTs.
312, we're going to get a couple more cars.
Back behind the Cub, and
Absolutely. Supposed to start.
I mean, you'd have to be pretty stupid to just run somewhere without. Oh, it's like a citizen assisting us.
That's Chris Bishop.
Hello, Chris. No luck? Thank you.
area to keep in or call them.
These kids don't want to be outside in the cold very long.
222.
No, they don't.
222.
The owner of the bar is saying
Now we're behind
that
the
female cop
Home
walked off northbound Rice Street, and that the subject also just drove off northbound Rice Street.
The owner of the bar is stating the female cop walked off northbound Rice Street. Subject also drove off northbound Rice Street.
Focus. Can't tell if those little golf carts are. At the Burger King here the other day to say hello to our friends at the Burger King Maplewood. Two Whopper Juniors for $5. That show 48 hours where they try to solve a crime in 48 hours, and if they don't solve it, they keep going. Sometimes it's 72.
Sure.
But I think when it comes to catching kids, it's like 48 minutes.
Yeah, really.
If you don't catch them in the first 48 minutes, you gotta wait till they commit the next crime.
Pretty much. It's pretty accurate. Feeling great.
It's awesome. Gasoline's down to what?
262 there.
Great.
That'd be next one on scene, visit back to the alley.
What cars for 0200 DOT 160 Tango?
312 should be in the garage. There are a couple of large dogs in the backyard right now.
What was that?
Copy, suspect should be in the garage and a couple large dogs are in the backyard.
2248 Rainy.
What'd they do?
21?
Assault his wife?
24?
Domestic call.
Central 5 for 0200 DOT.
Father hit the mother, gave her a black eye.
Customer at EOT 374.
266?
200 EOT.
266?
Daughter says father took the mother's phone. Said he was going to stab himself earlier. Said he claimed he would do suicide by cop.
78.
378.
381.
283. 381.
382.
384.
The other cars for 200.
Central cars for 0200 DOT.
Maybe on meth.
One is
3 negative.
20 Aspire copy. Anybody else?
That's not good.
Negative response. Everybody have a wonderful Friday night at 1:44.
Well, you have a wonderful Friday night too.
312.
Where's that bus going? Is it a party bus?
The suspect's going inside the garage behind the house right now.
Its speed is what drew my attention.
I believe the suspect is inside the detached garage behind the house right now with his 13-year-old daughter.
Oh, it had to turn right or left, Pat, so help me out.
Okay, suspect should be inside the detached garage in the backyard with his 13-year-old daughter who's trying to comfort him.
What the?
I
was looking at the computer. I never even saw it.
Yeah, it was looking pretty fast. Party bus. But there's no place really to party over here, right?
No.
That maybe it was going to the back church. Oh, that's weird. An aberration.
213. 213.
I'll go back ahead and go.
So what portion of this call is unfounded? You just
maybe that bar there.
We're just suspicious for now.
I think
no, I comment.
You know, although I gotta say it looked empty.
Heavy weapons portion is unfounded.
So I'm wondering if he was finishing up and driving home. You know,
he had had enough of everybody tonight.
Yeah.
5125.
Well, no, surely. Usually they get gas, they finish up. So it'd have to almost be behind here somewhere, right? Oh yeah?
It may be an unsolved mystery.
The mystery bus. Used to be a child's game on TV. A mystery bus. Actually, there was a time travel bus too. That's what it was. Time travel bus.
And it's back in its other parallel universe.
Stargate. Must have hit the Stargate there.
Triple two.
Portaled into the wormhole.
Let's call us today. Assaulted Union Gospel.
Sherwood Lounge. You still open or not?
Yeah.
I gave him a little beep. You still working this domestic, I assume. You think the guy's in the garage or what? I don't think I heard anything new. So.
Year-old daughter may be in the garage with him.
That's not good.
No.
That's not good at all. Well, these are some of the toughest situations to handle. A set of facts we know of already.
It is believed that he has no weapons, but he has access to a lot of tools in the garage.
It's believed that he has no weapons, but does have access to a lot of tools in the garage at 149.
322S40.
I wonder why the daughter would go in there.
364.
Worried for daddy.
Those guys up front, can they have the victim come and get these dogs and put them in the house? They get work the garage then. Coming to get the dogs now. 125 KF case number.
Copy, coming to get the dogs now.
125 case number 227657. You, 149.
Well, I think we're not going to go there. They seem to have it in hand, and I don't want to disturb any plans they have. Anyhow, having a secluded, secured suspect in a garage is not a simple thing.
312.
No.
But they have several cars there.
The suspect's vehicle is a red pickup truck in the alley. The garage has apparently 2 separate levels in it.
It's probably the red pickup truck. Remember I said that red pickup truck that was leaving up clearance? He was driving a little bit.
Red pickup truck in the alley. Garage has 2 different levels, and the victim.
And maybe he did the hit and run over on Cook and went home.
Kind of wondering.
Forward, close to America.
Well, we gotta drive through the lights again. I went through there. Who did I go through there with? Last night with Dino on New York, but they said the Hallelujah one I love doesn't play till the last week.
Okay.
So I had to listen to the barking dogs doing the Christmas song.
Jingle bells?
Yeah, jingle. Yeah, exactly. You heard it before?
Yep.
2162, copy your route. Is there a suspect?
The barking dog, barking jingle bell.
How many people do we have in the alley? 3 plus K9.
I think that, I don't know what's going on, that camera is hitting the glass. Second phone.
8843.
See if you can just grab it and pull it out a little bit.
What's up, 691 for domestic assault? Take George 786, Robert King Adam, 500.
It sounded like, was it hitting or not? Maybe not.
Copy.
Could have been.
We want to domestic assault, special PA announcement.
Yeah, I'll fix it. It's probably just the mount. That might be it. Might have solved it, Inspector Clouseau. Exit stage left. That was a Big Panther.
I think so. Ah, that's what it is.
Yeah, well, that was underneath there to hold it up. But it's okay, I can live with it out of it.
That's what was, I guarantee you, that's what was ticking.
Okay. I gotta get a nice rubber mount there.
No, maybe not.
Oh, is it hitting the window?
No.
Okay. Turn those other things till they break. I started watching a movie the other day with Jason Stratham. You know, I like him. Called The Wrath of Man. And I was really into it until about halfway through, where they start flashing back a few months to tell you something that happened before.
Yeah.
What do you guys have for West Lethal in the alley?
I was about to see some scenes about his son getting killed, and then I just turned it off.
240s.
Which would explain by the title.
W240 in the alley.
The Wrath of Man.
How about the north side? We believe there's only one service door and 2 garage doors, so we'll need to cover 2 sides of the building now. Copy?
Oh, well, what time is it? It's almost 2, huh?
Yes, it is. 6 more minutes till 2 o'clock.
Well, I hope you enjoyed that first pursuit that we had a part of over into Minneapolis.
That was a pretty good one. Good job by everybody.
Camera lady for the State Patrol was amazing.
Mm-hmm. No, not for her. They'd have got away.
Oh, yeah.
on 2 is the air clear.
382 April.
382, you clear report 910 East and EOT.
Copy 382, enjoy your night at 155.
Well, I think we're about... I gotta go see Santa Claus tomorrow.
You do?
Yep.
Where are you going to go see Santa?
Yeah, I'm not gonna tell you that, but gotta see Santa. I gotta let him know what I want.
Always have to do that.
Gotta find out what my nieces and nephews want. Let's hear what this is.
11 7th Street East, Sibley Park Apartments, Unit 317. Assist medics, 29-year-old male, accused of drugs and is not feeling well.
Squad info warrants being written.
He's got schizophrenia.
Did say
He is violent, does not have a weapon.
The cop, he does not have any firearms or anything like that in the garage.
Well, we're gonna conclude right in front of the
family. He was gonna come out
sheriff's office.
Hands acting like he has a weapon.
We 2 nights ago we had 92. No, we had 90 people try to get out of the cold in our lobby. Yet last night we had 62. And tonight in our lobby we have... I'll give you the number right now here. Right inside there, staying warm with no other place to go. We have 30 people in there. Oh, that's not right. Sorry. 37. 29 men, 8 females that are in our law enforcement center here. Staying warm.
121, I'm sorry, go again.
And, in the morning at 6:30, they'll either the men will go over to Union Gospel Mission, and the women will go over to higher ground. But a little less crowded today. The 37 is because of the warmer weather. When it was 5 degrees, we had 90. Now that it's 25 degrees, we have 37.
Big difference.
But, you know,
temperature. 2400 Myrtle.
Still,
Caller is a known PIC called multiple times tonight. Wants an area check, seeing something bad.
if they couldn't sleep here, they'd be. And when we're in there, of course, they're sleeping like babies, literally. I don't think the dog Chester came back tonight, but we expect him to be back again. Very kind to one of the backseaters to offer to have him groomed.
The daughter's name is Elizabeth.
And I know from our dog that whenever that hair gets really matty, it's
I'm going to be heading out. Have a good weekend, everyone.
uncomfortable.
Good job, Street.
Thanks, Abdi. All right, we're going to sign off. Pat, anything you want to say about kindness? Yeah. Great post on the... If you don't follow the Ramsey County Sheriff's Office official page, please do. Steve Linders, our PIO, is a brilliant writer and clever stuff, and he has great pictures on there as well. So
yeah, he does.
Please follow that as well.
Yeah, thanks for riding with us tonight, folks, and continue to be kind and extend a helping hand to those in need. Have a good night. We'll see you next time.